Alright, lads. It's time for the completely inevitable off-day stream where I turn on the stream and play Runescape because I'm completely fucking addicted to Runescape. What's up, chat? How you guys doing? Also, when I was putting my schedule together this week, I'm gonna be honest. I'd been doing so much off-day streaming of RuneScape. I've just been so consistently streaming basically every day that I had completely forgotten what my normal schedule was. The reason it says Friday off ? Is because I legitimately could not remember if Friday was supposed to be an off day or not. I don't remember what off days are anymore, chat. It's fallen apart entirely. I have no idea what I'm doing. Anyway. Is Bryn actually home to stop you today? No. Now, Bryn's gone till, like, this weekend or early next week. She's gonna be gone for at least a few more days. She's doing horse stuff. She was supposed to be gone straight through the 2 weeks, but she came back to help clean some stuff up and deal with some things and do an Extinction Curse episode we didn't get to do. That's okay. That's okay. If you haven't seen it, I'm gonna, for no reason, this isn't even a sellout promoting my Twitter. This isn't even about that. This is just required knowledge assimilation because it's so fucking beautiful. I told you guys, or I talked some at least before, about trying to get the vest, the little pink vest for the rats, so I could put a little harness on Dingus so we could walk around the house. We don't have to worry about getting lost or anything. Well, we went and exchanged it for the next size up of vest. And the next size up of vest does fit on Dingus. He fucking hates it, but it does fit on Dingus. And that link, that fucking video, is my attempt to put a harness on a rat so that he can explore the house. Oh my god, it was so funny. I laughed. I'm pretty sure I was laughing off and on for the better part of an hour after trying to put that harness on him and him fucking freaking out like that, trying to get it. He didn't even freak out. He's just so mad. He hates it so much. It's beautiful. It's on Twitter. It's on Twitter and it's in the Discord. If you swing through here or here, it's one of the most recent things you'll find. Real easy. I post a bunch of dumb rat shit on that Twitter. And I almost 100% cross-posted the Discord, too. But, like, I don't know why it's so funny. It's just so funny to me. He's like, it's like he's turtling. He's on his side, like, just wiggling and kicking his little feet, trying to get out of the vest. It's like, it looks like he can't get up. He can, he's just trying to get his feet under the vest, but it looks like he's turtling, and it's so funny. Oh, man. God, that was a good time. That was really hilarious. It's like he's trying to get the Venom suit off in Spider-Man. It's really bad. He wasn't like super pissed. I took it off him immediately after the video. I was like, okay. I took the vest off him. So what was really surprising to me was that he sat still and let me put the vest on. He just sat there and let me put it on. He wasn't bothered at all. He's like, okay. Like he sat more still than he's ever sat in his life. I don't know if that was fear paralysis or just the simmering hatred building inside him. But he just sat there getting a vest put on. Then I put him down and he immediately just, nope. Trying to get out of it. Oh boy. What a dumpster of a rat. What a dumpster of a rat. He is a strange creature. So that didn't work out super great. However, the harness was like $10. And I think I have absolutely gotten my $10 of value out of that harness just watching Dingus's reaction to it in the first place. Even if I never get to use it for its intended purpose. I'm happy. I'm happy with my purchase. God damn, it was so funny. Okay. Shi-chan wants harnesses for the bearded dragons. I feel like it would work better on bearded dragons. Because the problem with trying to put a harness on a rat is that a rat is basically a sentient tube sock. He's pretty much a sentient tube sock. This isn't Varric. He's pretty much, or this is Varric. This isn't, who goes to Varric? This isn't Arduin. Rats are basically animated tube socks. They're just flat. And they can, at any time they feel like, just turn their bones off and become a liquid. And just ooze into, out of, or through anything they choose. So, like, as soon as I put Dingus down and he's like, nope, he just laid down, became flat. All of his bones were just gone, and he was trying to ooze out. He still had some difficulty, so I will give credit to the harness. That's a fucking effective harness that a rat couldn't immediately get out of it. That's actually really impressive. But here we are. Here we are. Week 2, question mark? Is this day 8 yet? Did this league start on Wednesday last week or Tuesday? If this is not the second week yet, it's really close to the second week. Okay, it started Wednesday, so it's not even until tomorrow it's the second week. And somewhat embarrassingly, Cassandra League is already, like, exponentially stronger than Cassandra Lee. She has ascended to heights fucking inconceivable. This multiplier is wild. I'm pretty sure a full half of her stats, probably 75% of her stats, are higher than the actual characters, and I think half of her stats are higher than I've ever had them on a RuneScape character. Excuse me, sir, do you have $5? I'd like to go buy a sandwich. I'm getting some things to absolutely absurd levels that, like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. I have 80 fucking thieving. I have 80 fucking thieving! Oh hey, I can now pickpocket heroes. Hello, sir. Do you have $5? Got a fist. Oh no, he hits for 4! What an angry bastard. Sir, I'm pretty sure it's a task to pickpocket you, so can you just go ahead and bend over and take it once? I'm just gonna rob you literally once. I just have to rob you once. I need to rob you one time. Can I rob you a single time, sir? Can I please just... Can I... Wow, the odds of pickpocketing this guy are not high. Can I just get one little yeetus? What is it, like 10%? Holy shit, high-level pickpockets fail constantly. So I see now, since I've never been high-level thieving, I see now why everyone just thieves Arty Knights. Because everything that takes a higher thieving level than Arty Knights is literally impossible to succeed on. 100 points, we'll take that. Everything higher than Arty Knights is like a 1 to 5% success rate. It has to be at least 10%, because my medium Arty diary means that I have plus 10%. So I'm guessing at 70, the base rate to rob him is 1%. And then plus 10% is 11%, is what it seems like. He does give you $200 per rob, but yeah, that's definitely not worth it when I can absolutely rob an Arty Knight 5 times before I can rob him once. Look at this fucking unit with his bucket hat. He's beautiful. So we've made some progress. I've got these neat little van braces that I found on an impling. We have this cool pickaxe that I found on an impling. The story of pretty much all our upgrades right now. I have a neatly growing stack of clues. A neatly growing stack of clues. We possibly have enough mediums that I could take a shot at doing a medium. Basically what the stack lets us do is guarantee we will get at least 2 steps into a clue. and then we have to YOLO roll any remaining steps. For a medium, we have to YOLO roll exactly one step. Easies, if I have enough clues, they're guaranteed. Beginners are always guaranteed because they're only a single step. Mediums, before I complete the first step, I can open clues until I have a guaranteed second step. And then I just have to get lucky once. It's hards and elites where the clue stack only helps us so much. The relic does make it up the minimum number of steps. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The problem is, apparently opening a scroll box resets your steps. So I can't do the thing we did with the easy clue. I can't just do that every step. I can't just blow clues until I guarantee a doable step for every step. I can only do that for the first step. It gets hard after the first step. That's when the challenge comes in. Where are all my impling jars? Did I put them in here? Because I feel like I should put this with the impling jars. There we go. So I've also done some other stuff. You may notice this number is significantly larger than it was previously because we are going to produce some mastery. That's what we're going to do. We're going to produce some fucking mastery. I'm going to cut me shitty maple longbows repeatedly via the power of production. And in a perfect world, this is going to get me to at least 65. I'm pretty sure it's going to get me to 65. I will be very surprised if this does not get me to 65. I need to get me a little bit further. I think that's 63 already. Fletchy, fletchy, fletchy. Production, production, production. Fletchy, fletchy, fletchy. 64 unlocked something? What the fuck did 64 unlock? I wasn't expecting an unlock at 64. 65 was our target. Oh, that's the unlock noise. 64 didn't unlock anything, because now we can make U shorts. Now we can make U shorts. I should probably do some more because they're still decent XP and I have a huge stack. What if you had to wait in line at banks at Runescape? I read somewhere, somewhat recently, I think it was in a random Reddit comment, that's apparently how it used to be. Apparently the reason that there are a lot of like crazy amounts of bank stalls and even multiple banks in some cities is because, I don't know if it was literally RuneScape Classic long ago, but a very long time ago, only one person could use a bank stall at a time. That is elder than even I remember. I've been playing since Classic, and I don't remember that being a thing. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything, because the human memory is garbage, and nobody remembers anything. Get probably 2 more levels. I won't fletch all of them, but I might as well fletch most of them. We'll get to 69, actually. Which brings me to the next thing I realized. We could get base 50s very easily. We currently have base 30s. We could absolutely get base 50s with basically no effort. Nice. And 69 is in fact nice. Because 69 means that I can make a rune crossbow. Now the part that is lacking in the rune crossbow is the runite limbs, but all I have to do is find runite limbs, and I can attach them to a crossbow, and then we can have a rune crossbow. We're still a ways off the magic short bow, which I believe is 80. Yeah, that bitch is way down there. That fucker's way down there. But if I had a similar stack of U-bows, I could get to 80, I think, without a terrible amount of difficulty. So let's take this big old pile of 567 maple short bows, or long bows I just fletched, and go consult the general store, where I'm going to dump all of them. I'm no longer so hard for money that I care to do, like, the world hopping shit to sell fucking unstrung bows to a general store. I'm just gonna take minimum. Like, I don't... He probably won't buy them, though. I think I may actually be at the limit. No, he'll buy them. It's still 1.6k per 50. Like, you know, I don't care enough to hop. We're not that fucking broke. We can high alch the unstrungs. I'll probably start high alching U's. Because, like, that's 190 gold. That's, like, nothing. But from here on, especially once I start making U longbows, I will probably string them and then high alch them. Because strung U longbows are, like, 400 or 500. And then that's super worth doing. It's not quite worth doing yet. But we're in the territory now where it's going to become worth. We need to do a couple of things. It's going to get us a bunch of tasks, but the tasks aren't even the goal. We're going to upgrade our setup, because I have some bowstrings. We're going to go beat the shit out of a yew tree, and turn it into a yew short bow, because that's an upgrade that I want. We've been using a maple short bow. Like, that's half the reason we throw in knives, because maple short bow makes me literally feel embarrassed to walk around Gillinor holding it in my hands. But if I have a yew, I'll feel less embarrassed. I still don't know if I was just wrong back in the day, if it used to be that longbows are better than short bows. I mean, the longbows definitely have much better stats than short bows. That's 100%. Their stats are higher, but they attack a tick slower. That said, it's interesting because with the ranged relic, on... I'm actually surprised Chop a Yew Tree wasn't a task. With the ranged relic on rapid... longbows would be 2-tip, right? 2-tick? So the question is, I know you get, what is it, plus like 2 or 3 attack for the accurate attack style. What is the difference between a short and longbow? Because if it's more than 3, yeah, Bear knows how to fuck with me. You saw what happened to all of his family when I unlocked knives. If the difference between the two of them is more than 3, then it is better for me to actually use a longbow on rapid than it is to use a short bow on accurate. Because short bows on rapid do absolutely nothing for me right now. They reduce my attack speed from 2 ticks to 2 ticks. Longbows are 2 ticks slower than short bows. Jesus, is it that bad? Holy crap. I guess I've never actually shot a longbow. Well, it is divided by 2. We could get one to try. I'm pretty sure I need 70 or 75. Actually, only 70. So we'd get to yew longbows really fast. And once we could try them both, I could see if there's a 1-tick difference. We could see exactly what the stat difference is. We need to fletch like one inventory of these fuckers to short bows. Also just realized you're using animation smoothing. Was wondering why you're using animating so weird. Animation smoothing is neat. Animation smoothing does look weird, and it adds odd things like your knives going in a circle, like winding up before you throw them. But when you have animation smoothing fucking off, good god, the game is like 1 FPS. 200 league points. It makes me want to kill myself. I swear to god, it's so slow. I don't like animation smoothing, it looks cursed. Dude, fucking regular looks cursed. Hold on, look at this shit. Alright, where is it? Under GPU, right? Oh shit, what is it under? It's not under GPU? Is it just its own thing? Animation smoothing. This doesn't look cursed! Look at this garbage, dude! Look at this actual trash! What the fuck do you mean this is cursed? Have you seen this shit? It has 3 animations, 3 frames of animation! This is what the entire game looks like without Rune Knight, by the way. This is the no Rune Knight life. Yeah, I'll use animation smoothing, thanks. So the game looks like anything. Please, ma'am. Could you spare a crumb of frames? Asdouche the Death Knight, my guy. 45 months. Hi, Asdouche. That sucks. I know that suck. How did you pronounce that word, Brian? 45 months, my dude. You with the shiniest squiddling. I know that shit sucks, yo. The whole general concept. I want to go asshole history. I don't know what the well, how long does a U take to come back? It's like 26 years, right? But anyway, glad you enjoyed the trawler. The trawler is not like canceled or over, by the way. We are absolutely still doing the trawler. It's just temporarily paused because there is a time-limited game mode on Runescape that is a ridiculous amount of fun that I'm really enjoying. We are going back to Paper Mario after this. This is like you started to put in the animations, but the keyframes needed, and like, all right, that's it. My animation. I guess my woodcutting is probably 15 points higher than it's ever been in an account, but holy crap, these U logs generate way faster than I thought they were going to. But we're into the logs now with U's. Where there are not, like, clusters of trees I can stand in. Like, 2 or 3 of them a few tiles apart is pretty much the best we're gonna get. Gimme. My woodcutting is way too high. Mine's 76 now, largely from... This is insane! 76 woodcutting, 49 fire making. What? This is impossible. This is an inconceivable stat array for a normal human. Inconceivable stat array for a normal human. If I yeet all these U-long, if I yeet a full inventory of U's into U-long short bows, I might get a level. Kind of assume Trawler would continue after all the effort you and Hexy put into it. Yeah, I know, it's just, it's... If he turns around, okay, I was like, if he turns around and start punching that tree, I'm also gonna go punch that tree. Oh, come on, man. I want to go punch this tree, but I'm not gonna be a dickhead. I want to be a dickhead because I want the U's. I'm aware this is a league and, like, resource competition is a thing, but... Is he okay over there? Like, do you guys think he's okay? He's been punching that tree since we got here. I've knocked this fucking tree down twice. He's still just going for it. I'm curious if he's just incredibly high rolling. I mean, we exactly average, assuming user 1 out of 8 like most trees. He might just be incredibly high rolling the tree not coming down and have endless. I'm pretty sure with trees, every log is like a 12% chance, like 1 in 8-ish, for the tree to fall over. Clearly AFK as fuck. No, he took it or dismissed it. Huh, interesting. I don't know what you mean I had 60 fire making from committing nothing but arson on Karamja for the fisherman. Had a maple tree and be at 130 logs or something. Yeah, sometimes you just get that tree that lives forever. Okay, I'm taking this. I'm coming over here. I'm sorry. You look like you need help. He looks like he needs assistance. He's been punching his tree for like a fucking year. We're tree friends now. We could also just have like barely 60 wood cutting. I'm gonna feel, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna feel really bad if I come over here and insta-gib this fucking tree and then we both just stand here with these 2 stumps like, hey, how you doing, buddy? How you feeling? I'll go back to this one when it pops back up. This tree might just be indestructible, dude. Like, I only got 2 logs off it so far, but still. This tree might just be immortal. Maybe the grand fucking tree. Absolute rat bastard antics on this episode of Off-Stream RuneScape Adventures, I see. Sir, it is the League. There is no fret. This tree is actually indestructible. How is... Gee, this tree is never gonna die. This is the Eternity. This is Yggdrasil. Did you get 1 log? I got 2. I went over there and I immediately got 2 logs, then I failed to get a log for the next, like, 60 seconds. It seems like every time I switch trees, I get 1 or 2 logs pretty much instantly, and then I stand there with my dick in my hand for an hour. This is way slower XP than Maples, for sure. Even though the XP drops are ginormous, the tree takes 10 years to get a log out of. Whereas Maples, I pretty much just walk up to with the chainsaw at this point and take as many logs as I want. I think I was getting like 400-ish logs per hour on Maples. This is a little over 150. And Maples were 1200 XP per log. And these are 2100, so yeah, it's definitely more efficient to cut. That's the case for a lot of gathering. Like, power mining iron is a thing for a reason. Gathering, like, the 3rd tier of resource generally seems like... Willows are probably even better, honestly. Gathering, like, the 3rd tier of resource usually seems the best way to do stuff. Give me... How the fuck? I can't believe you still have this tree. You shorts! Not the level... Oh my god, he killed it. The tree has fallen. Now these I should almost certainly string. I don't have the crystal on me. But isn't there a U? There's the teak out there. Isn't there a U, like, right outside this? They're not. Am I just thinking of the teak? I guess I'm just thinking of the teak. Well, I want to cut a magic tree down, too, because that's definitely a task. It's gonna take me, like, 3... Oh, hello, friend. Like, 3 inventories of these used to get the extra fletching level to do longbows. But I still do have a... I guess I could have just gone here. I thought I had my crystal. I had a thing in my inventory, and my brain processes this as the crystal slot. And there was a thing in the crystal slot, so I assumed I had my crystal. It's just it wasn't the crystal in the crystal slot. These fuckers I still have. Give me this shit. Give me this shit right now. I would like 1 additional U log to do scientific. Okay, 70. Can do U longbows now. Okay, cool. Put all those in here. Would like all of these noted, please. Like 1 of these, not noted. And I would like 1 of these. Because we're gonna give him 1 of these. 480, yeah, these are definitely worth. So it's 100,000% going to be worth stringing all of these. These are getting strung. I know I can set the thing at the bottom to 10, but this is just belligerence and I don't want to. Yeah, I'll put all those in there and I'll just grab 1 out and make sure I don't yeet all of them. Strungs. These are now high elks, and we'll go into the high elk tab except 1. I guess these can't go in the high elk tab because I need them to go in the combat tab. These need to go to the combat dimension. Maple shortbow, range plus 29. You shortbow, range plus 40 fucking 7. So that's a pretty big change, I would say, in my attack. Arrows are where the strength comes from. That's pretty fucking good. Alrighty. And I can 2-tick that on long range or accurate. Meaning that this is how you're realistically going to do Barrow's stuff, is because the accuracy is what I need. Oh yeah, take the maple shortbow. I don't want the maple shortbow either. There you go. Doesn't help there's 15,000 U tasks. Are there? Because I just did a shitload of U's and nothing happened. Old School doesn't have scopes for your longbows, does it? No, this is not World of Warcraft. We do not, in fact, have that. What's the difference longbow versus shirt? Well, that's what we're going to go look at. We're going to go learn that exactly right now. That is our current task. Learn the difference between a U longbow and a U shortbow. I'm going to go punch 1 additional U log so that I can turn it into a longbow. and I can see what the stats look like. That's what we want to know. Hello, I will take another of my daily 2-dose strength potions. Thank you. I'm also going to punch you with an axe a bunch of times. Longbow? Nope. Okay. Going to go up here. Can you fletch a shotgun? Oh, the magic tree's over there. I'm gonna go punch a magic tree for 3 hours, because I thought cutting you down was a task. Cut a magic tree is definitely a task. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna hit this for what I just assume is the rest of my life. How bad is this gonna be? I can shoot the jingly trees now. I never realized how dumpstery the texture of this, like, magic on the magic tree actually is. What, Jekyll, you can be agility potions like you type of one-eyed trio? Oh, can you not get toad legs with your regions? Oof. Yeah, I can just go get toad legs. Because I have Kandarin. I didn't know there was flax here. Yeah, this is what I expected out of a yew tree. 6 hours of tree punching to receive literally 1 log. Can I have 1 log? I just want 1. Holy shit. So cutting magic trees is at least the 3rd circle of hell. This is where dreams and happiness goes to die. Not only do you have to listen to the sound of the fucking tree constantly, it takes you like 10 minutes to get a log. This is actually ass cancer. Holy shit. Well, Chad, how is your day going? Interesting. That all worked out pretty well. And cutting magic logs was not a task. I guess I can't read anything. I would have given 100% certainty that cutting a magic log was a task. Literally 100%. I would have bet my life savings on that, which is fortunate that I didn't, because it is apparently not a task. So, okay. Another one for the hard stash. It's 75. I wish I could read numbers. Because I always read the task, but I Control-Alt-Sad. Oh, that's depressing. I always read the task, but I don't know how to read numbers. So every time I see a number, my brain just shuts off completely. It just completely powers down. And, like, I can see into other dimensions beyond the stars. Drool starts oozing out of the corner of my mouth. Okay, so let's see. Longbow, short bow. Take a look, see what the difference is. Nothing in my hands. So, short bow is 47 range attack. Longbow has literally no advantages, but it's slower. Yep, seems about RuneScape. A longbow has the same numbers, it's just worse. That seems perfectly on brand for RuneScape, so I believe it. That is exactly how RuneScape works. Nothing means anything at all. What's the high elk difference? Oh, I'm sure the longbow's worth more because the game doesn't understand anything. Yeah, 768. That's big high elk hours now. Now we're getting solid fucking high elks. So this is gonna be... This is the knives are funny. But anything that has any semblance of defense... Well, the knives aren't even funny. The knives are actually really good on enemies that have super low defense. If the enemy does not have super low defense, we want that. Can I please have 26 nature runes, please? And this. So, not noted though. So that we can do work while I think about what we want to do next. What I do next is probably going to be the Slayer task. I don't remember if we got a Slayer task from the God of Chads, Steve. I'm pretty sure we did. I'm not 100%. There we go. That's the spot. That's the spot. That's the spot right there. Okay, so now fletching is decent money. Future head and header distance today. It doesn't roll over till like 8 p.m. apparently. Although do some ZMI rune crafting is not a terrible idea because we can get base 40s by getting 40 rune crafting. And then we can honestly get base 50s pretty easily after that. I just gotta keep fletching until we can make a magic longbow. Hey, you guys wanna see a big number? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. 84,000 out of a fucking U. It's everywhere. 119 Bloodveld, okay. Bloodveld are pretty low. Bloodveld are low defense, aren't they? I feel like Bloodveld are low defense. I feel like Bloodvelds are optimal knifing territory. That's the unironic Iron Knife. That's like the unironic Iron Knife dream. Their defense is like freaking 30. Oh, son of a bitch. I thought I accidentally played, but wasn't sure. Poop. Although I really do need like these levels to be higher. Particularly this one. So if we get anything that has any kind of defense, I'll use the U short bow just so I can long range 2-tick for defense XP. Let's go this way. Continue elking my stack of garbage. Am I gonna bank or am I gonna murder a random citizen? Bank! Honestly surprising. I got my accuracy Amion. Give me the knives, please. Alright, cool. To the Slayer Tower, away! Right, those were there for a reason. This is like a real Slayer task. Tower like way over here. Where the fuck's the tower? It's been a fucking year since I've had a character with more than 4 Slayer. This is an actual Slayer task for actual adults. Bloodvelds are real enemies. First time in the fucking Slayer Tower. 50 Slayer, by the way. Perfect. That's 5k. Our money woes are ending, chat. We're definitely getting there. Our money woes are starting to come to an end. Those U-logs don't come in super duper slowly. I can get bowstrings really quickly, even if I have to just run and spin the flax myself. And oh fucking boy. Oh, 750 or whatever for a U-longbow. That's dosh. That's dosh. Eat my fucking ass, Agility Pyramid. 10 U-logs. Or, I guess, 12.5 U-logs. A Slayer task, it doesn't come as a child's toy. And dang it, Bobby. You got big boy. Got big Chongo. I don't even have bigger and badder unlocked yet. I have done one Slayer task that rewarded me with Slayer points. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go find them, we're gonna click on them, and we're gonna press this button, and then every time my prayer gets low, I'm going to Hearthstone, Cloak, which is like this game's version of Hearthstone, and go get all my prayer back immediately. Knife. So their defense is pretty... I can hit 11s with these. When the fuck did my max hit get that high? I can do 11s with iron knives now? Okay. I'm just gonna chunk on these boys. They're so disturbing. Bloodvelds are weird, gross fucking pillows. Disgusting monstrosities that probably shouldn't exist. They're fucking disgusting. Give me all your shit. 117's not bad either, I'll go pretty fast. But as it is grind o'clock, let us consult the grinding playlist. For our grinding beats. Oh, we're gonna get so many fucking clue scrolls in here, I think. We're gonna get numerous clue scrolls. The butthole, the tongue spec. Shut the fuck up. Don't ever talk to me again. I'll be back! Prayer pot. I love it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's probably broken. But it's beautiful. So getting more prayer is definitely still useful because more prayer means I have to do that less often. Even though it's not nearly as impactful as it would be most of the time. I want to get enough Slayer to get a Slayer mask. I gotta go and view the Slayer mask, but I can do that because I picked Kandarin. Pretty big advantage to Kandarin. I believe it's 65 for the Slayer mask. Things are just dumb little licky idiots. I don't think there's anything super exciting on the Bloodveld drop table. There's Bloods. Obviously. I guess that there's Blood runes on the drop table. Is this pigs? Yeah. Yeah, these are pigs. This is just a normal, everyday pig. That's just what a pig looks like in Gillinor. Their face is just a butthole with a tongue hanging out of it. Oh yeah, and sold heads. Wow! This is worthless! Alright, so I need you to die, please. Dumb little licky idiots, so they're big rats. I can't disagree with that. They're pretty big rats. I think I get XP per minute. Fucking 1 million. We are getting 1 million ranged XP per hour. 1 actual million. Alk price on head? Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe it's worth alking. I'll lose a tick to look. I don't care enough. I don't care for... I don't get out of bed for less than 300 gold. Hello, sir. Is that not how pigs look where you live? I mean, yeah, pretty much. This is basically Dingus if I turn him into a Pathfinder monster. He's just a walking thing that exists only to lick people. They probably don't even mean it harmfully, they just want to lick you because they're very friendly, licky animals. It just happens, this kills the player. Range XP per hour is actually still. We're getting 1 mil range XP per hour. We don't even have 1 million total ranged XP yet. We will, in 1 hour of grinding these, over double our ranged XP. Which will put us about the 80 range, which is pretty wild. I can see right here. That, yeah, just about. 80's under 2 mil. If I did these for an hour, we'd have 80 ranged. That's some money. This is the true power of the teleport crystal. This fucking crap right here. A stupid wizard comes in, he's like, nah. Nah, that ain't me. That ain't me. She's throwing way too many knives. And I go through the knives at a not insane pace. Slayer XP is not bad either, because we're getting into Slayer monsters that actually have a health bar now. These are actually a great Slayer farming mob. Because you get Slayer XP based on how much health they have. And they have a lot of health and very low defense. These are a pretty fantastic farming monster. That one just wandered off into the room, so... I guess fuck him. Levels are super great for Translayer. That makes me feel real good. Let me back in my side of the room. I don't want to encroach on that guy over there. It's insane to see 4 people in here all grinding these at once. I'm surprised. Oh, he's not attacking, because he's clearly got the melee relic. He clearly doesn't. That guy has a whip, but he doesn't have the melee relic. Is the whip so good that he doesn't want to take advantage of his insane combat relic? Because that guy is not whipping every 2 ticks. He's not praying either. He's playing like he doesn't have any relics. Is this guy like a no relics pure? Might have to trade combat stats 75 for tasks. I mean, I'm not far off that just from the tiny amount of combat that we've done. Your combat stats go fast as fuck, it turns out, when you kill the hell out of... Oh, that's a good elk. Come here. Because he's not praying? He's not using a tier 3 relic advantage? They're just like personal challenge mode. Is all combat 75 a task? I don't fucking know. I know combat 75 is a task that we'll probably get today. Probably a task whip and item needs 75 attack. Oh, surely. I mean, I gotta get all mine up to 60. Because I definitely at some point want to go to the volcano and equip all the obsidian shit. Go kill the tards. Or whatever the fuck they're called. Until I get all the various things that they drop, so I can be sad that I'll never have them on an actual account because I've killed over 500 of them and never seen a drop. That was not on Cassandra, though. That was on an account where I could have just went and bought it. Give me your stuff. Give me your business. This is stupid fast. Stupid fast training. We might be able to attempt try and do a hard after this task. I mean, the odds is still pretty low, even with a stack. Then we'll get one done. Is there like a goal ranged weapon? Yeah, blowpipe. My last region is going to be Turonwin, and with the express purpose of getting a blowpipe. My goal for Trailblazer League is to get a blowpipe. That's like my win condition, I suppose. Because I don't know shit about this game, so, like, there's no way I'm gonna place terribly high. Because I just don't know enough. Look at this. Look at this! So many people fountaining in here to touch the altar, and then everyone is recall crystalling. Touch altar, recall crystal. Just every single person. A blow machine gun, you mean? Yeah, it's gonna be 1 tick. I like best before blowpipe. I don't know, fucking magic shortbow and rune crossbow. I have a thought to get a rune crossbow. I think it's steel dragons drop runite limbs. Because I've seen them doing the slayer tasks on my original character sometimes. So I can go kill them. Yeah, and rune crossbow with broad bolts is a disgusting monstrosity. Rune crossbow with broad bolts is so much damage. Especially when the rune crossbow on rapid is going to be 2 tick. Does it involve imps? It does not involve imps. It's far worse than imps. Steel dragons. The worst thing that exists. You're planning on attempting anything with like 5 caves to the end? Dude, I want to do all kinds of shit. That's the whole point of the league, is to do dumb shit and have fun when I'm not hardcore. And I can die 1,000 times to anything. And also I'm so ridiculously overpowered that maybe, just maybe, I can win any of these. Porcano snakeskin shield? Because I'm praying. I'm just wearing the armor for the range. Does the shield ever ranged attack bonus? How would that doesn't make any sense. I guess strapping a fucking snake's anus to your forehead making you better at range also doesn't make any sense, but like, I don't know why that inherently makes less sense. I just kind of assumed shields would not have an attack bonus. Does the shield in fact have an attack bonus? Should I have a snakeskin shield? I don't think I've ever seen a shield with any kind of attack bonuses. The snakeskin shield? There's an everything shield. I could just fletch a maple shield. There's fletching shields you can make out of wood, too. But I didn't even consider that. I thought they were just shit shields. Even if it does, you still get a defensive bonus. Yeah, the defensive bonus does literally nothing because I'm praying. My defense does not matter when I am immune to damage. It doesn't actually affect the amount of damage that I'm taking, because the amount of damage that I'm taking is 0. Because I can do this. Go back over here a little bit. I don't want the cave horror mask. Once I get the black mask, we're gonna go bananas on stuff. Another 15% accuracy and damage on top of what we got here. These range stats are climbing, my dude. Range stats and my hit points. They are going up. Sir, why did you walk all the way over there? I have to hit you and I'm gonna look like a dumb asshole. Imagine taking damage. This posed by the literally everyone, gang. Is there a shoe shield? I don't think it's a shoe shield, Ollie. Don't worry, you're not missing out on a shield. Woo! They do have some neat little drops. That fucking cheeky little helmet. I like helmet. It's probably worth it to get a high as fuck bracer to teleport less. I mean, yeah, it would obviously help, but it's far less impactful than it would be in the main game. I think this guy is gonna get an opportunity to lick Cassandra League. Just kidding, no he's not. It was close. He almost got there. He almost got to lick Cassandra League. Everyone didn't pick recall, quit, or restarted. Nah. A lot of people are very sad about it, I'm sure. I doubt people are actually fucking restarting. I mean, I don't know. I don't really. I kind of wish I hadn't picked Kandarin. I wish I would have picked Asgarnia instead of Kandarin, and otherwise gone like the same way that I did. I do wish I'd picked Asgarnia. I think it would have been better on the whole. I think it had more total and more beneficial pros. But Kandarin was just such a good boost early. Alexander, 29 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. It's impossible to tell how much I would have hated not having Kandarin without doing it, because it did have a lot of great boosters. What we can all do is we can all join hands together in the squiddy pool. And we can bow our heads in a moment of quiet contemplation. Sorrow and recognition for those that picked the fucking fairy ring relic. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, people who took the fairy ring relic. But I have no idea what you were thinking. Like, jewelry / last recall argument aside, the fairy ring is literally a worse jewelry relic. It's exactly the jewelry relic, but worse. Because the jewelry relic gives you a ring of wealth, which takes you to the Grand Exchange, which has a fairy ring and a spirit tree. So, like, it's a completely fucking pointless relic. I don't understand it at all. And again, my RuneScape knowledge is low. Don't know a lot about this game. But I feel like I can pretty fucking confidently say that even with my tiny knowledge base, the fairy ring relic is the dumbest shit imaginable. Necklace of Patches, the Wizard's Tower, return a ring. I didn't even know that, so there you go. Don't understand it at all. Yeah, both of the other two teleport relics can just take you to a fairy ring. You can recall to a fairy ring. And the jewelry gives you multiple pieces of jewelry that will take you to a fairy ring. So both of the other two are just better versions. Yeah, fucking slaughtering. I think I can kill one more. Oh! Oh my god! Especially if I run trainer him, half his fucking health evaporates before he turns around. I love you, Iron Knives, you dumb little dumpsters. You need the staff, use the pocket fairy ring. I mean, even if not, you need the item. The fairy ring is also an item. It's an item you have to have on you. So you just need that instead. I don't get it. I think if you're doing League as a challenge with the worst possible options at every point, you would take Fairy's Flight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it at all. It just seems so terrible. It just seems so terrible. How much are you worth? Oh my god. We're getting into big boy tasks. Well, these aren't big boy tasks. We're getting into young adult tasks. These are like the Harry Potter and the Aragon series of Slayer tasks. They're not big boy tasks, but like, you know, they got some fucking value. That was 12k. That was a 10% bank increase right there. I should keep it though. I should not alk it immediately. In fact, I should probably just do this. No, equipping a rune weapon was a task. I know full rune armor is a task. I'm curious with all the people out there and all their insane series of RuneScape things that they stretch to get content. Surely there's someone out here that's doing League but with no relics. You get to lick me, my good boy! Unfortunately, your attack is magic-based, and I am wearing full ranged gear, so... You know, you're still fucked, but you do get to lick me. Congratulations, you are the first who has been deemed worthy to lick Cassandra League. Hope it was everything you dreamed it would be. Let's go. Halfway there. About halfway there. Kinda wish this was multi-combat so I could just aggro everybody and then I have to interact with the game for 2 minutes. What I could also do is wear some prayer gear. Once my stats go a little higher, I could wear some prayer bonus gear. I don't know if I can get a monk's robe in Kandarin. I'm sure I can get them out of clues. You can get fucking anything out of clues. Cassandra Lee cannot find enough crime to sate her, now she's been letting tongue monsters lick her. Jewelry's got a small bonus, you now need to random into a dragon stuff for house glory. Pretty sure it doesn't give you a glory. It doesn't give you any jewelry that has combat stats. So none of it is like a boost. It doesn't give you combat bracelet. I don't know if that has teleports in the first place. Never had one. Doesn't give you the bracelet. Doesn't give you the glory. No, nothing you get from that has stats. It's not a statistical boost at all. It is just teleports. I gotta see if the steel helm is worth elking. Always say yes to Ranar weeds. Yeah, I'll elk a steel helm. I'll elk a steel helmet. It's good. I guess I just bring my fucking nature rune stack of these tasks. I can just elk shit as I'm going. Just Wiki, yeah, it's actually worse than I thought, so worse relics would be a hard choice on tier 2. Jewelry's not that bad. I mean, the jewelry relic is only bad in comparison to how insane Last Recall is. Like, Last Recall is absolutely and completely broken. Even by League standards, Last Recall is totally broken. Like, it's just absurd. The jewelry is absolutely better early game, when it's difficult to acquire a lot of this jewelry. And you have a lot more transportation options that, you know, I still don't have. I can't go to any of the Ring of Wealth stuff. I don't have a Ring of Wealth. Probably never gonna see a fucking Dragonstone, because the only place I know of that drops a Dragonstone I can't get to, because it has Garnia. And that's that little chest in Taverley. What the fuck? Please keep attacking him. Thank you. Third range at 75. You love to see it. And yeah, there is no good faith argument you could make that any relic sucks worse than the Fairy Ring relic. Like, any relic in the entirety of the list. Imagine just the Draining Strikes. Yeah, with Draining Strikes, that's why I'm thinking Draining Strikes is crazy. But on the other hand, for stuff like this, Draining Strikes just means I have to teleport to the altar slightly less. It's not a humongous boost. Draining Strikes I'm more interested in for spooky things, like fighting bosses. Because the constant passive health regen is going to let me be a complete dumbass who doesn't know how to play, and still hope to get boss kills. It's not going to help that much here. I guess I should just keep my camera this way, because that's the way the thing is. Also, imagine this with Exploding Strikes. Can you imagine farming the Slayer task with Exploding Strikes? How absolutely nothing would be any different because the relic does goose if you're not in a fucking multi-combat zone where you could just be barraging it using chins anyway. It's gonna be like 20 million years before I get to do a special attack task. I have no idea how I'm gonna get a special attack weapon. Other than just AFKing use for 10 hours and still I can... I thought you'd die. You did die, it's just slow. Until I can fletch a magic fucking short bow. Where the fuck am I getting a special attack weapon? Need 1 ruby to every stall and already overstocked naturally. Yeah, it's actually really hard to buy stuff from vendors in the league because all the vendors are overstocked on everything all the time. So it's tough to be allowed to make purchases. Would you rather not have a tier 1 relic with last recall or all 3 tier 1 relics with fairy flight? Ooh. Ooh. See, what's funny is that's how bad fairy flight is. Fairy flight is so bad that as an asterisk on fairy flight, if it said you also get to pick another tier 1 relic, I still don't know if it'd be worth taking. That's how bad it is. On the other hand, last recall is so fucking busted over the other two that last recall could say you do not get to pick a tier 4 relic. This is your tier 3 and 4 relic, and I still think it'd be the best choice. But at least there'd be, like, any contest at all. Wonder if last recall will be the infinite sprint relic of the next league. It's so good. That's different because this is introducing a whole mechanic. I highly doubt they'll... I feel like they will not do something like this again. I'm pretty sure this is actually too busted. I just think future leagues will not have anything like this. Because the infinite run... That's a core mechanic that just works a little differently. Whereas this is just fucking nutty. How often do they do the league? This is the second one ever. This is the second league the old school Runescape's ever had. So, like, yearly-ish. I think they're supposed to be yearly. Every fall. I cannot have my camera pointing south in the Slayer Tower. It's actually illegal. I will have an aneurysm and die if my camera is pointing south in the Slayer Tower. I don't know why. Before they fixed the pyramid, it was about 25 million an hour with last recalling of the pyramid head. I'm trying to figure out how. Because you have to go through the door at the top. You have to leave. Right? To make the pyramid head reappear? You have to leave? I'm trying to figure out... You couldn't teleport from the top of the tower. Because if you teleported from the top of the tower, the head wouldn't respawn. Unless that's not how it works and I'm wrong. You can teleport from the top and last recall back. Really? I would have said with, again, 100% certainty that going through the door was what actually made the pyramid top respawn. Well, that's interesting. Alright, so fair enough that you could just leave and fucking stockpile 20 bazillion of those. Just have infinity money. Okay, he's dead. Ooh, 20 blood rune. Gonna have 40 blood rune! Hey guys, remember our last Slayer task? We were on it for 4 days. And then we were on this Slayer task for like 20 minutes. Good luck, idiot. He didn't even get the lick. He didn't even get the lick while my prayer was down. What a stupid fucking noob. Oh, yes. Slayer monsters that drop things. That have value. Combat 72, by the way. We're getting in there. We're getting in there. Counts leaving the instance at the top of the pyramid, which I guess is the qualifying factor. Huh. Interesting. Why are we killing gross naked babies with a tongue for your face? Because the Chad up in the Gnome Stronghold told me to. I guess I should accept my next Slayer task from Chikazgana in Canifis, because it seems like accepting a task from pretty much every Slayer master is a task. Gonna go 41 more weird pink tongue babies. Right here. Meat pizza! Oh, baby tongue monster pizza! I didn't know I didn't know this was a delicious pizzeria. Spectacular! I look forward to enjoying this delicious pizza, thank you. You can feasibly get to the top of the tower. Home tell you when you got back, it would be there the next time you tried. Huh, fair enough. Try tongue butthole. Try tongue butthole. Money. Money. I'm poverty level, picking up 40 coin drops. That's the poverty level we're at right now. I'll just leave this little clan chat open so people can see and come hang out. 37 pink tongue babies to go. How many Slayer levels have we gotten in this task? 7? I think we've gotten 4 range levels and 7 Slayer levels. 8 Slayer levels. Please hit him. 8 Slayer levels in this task so far. I haven't made a games necklace yet because I realize they're kind of pointless. Because I can't go... No, I definitely have one. That's how I got the Tears of Guthix. I must have one somewhere. I definitely use one to get the Tears of Guthix. But speaking of games necklace, reminds me. Anyone want to do fucking Barbarian Assault? We want to try our hands at Barb Assault things? There are a lot of Barbarian Assault related tasks. Boy, do I sure hate the healer roll, but I'm ready to fucking do it. Online, Brad. Himbo, what combat are you? If you have less than, like, probably 40 or 50 health, it's gonna be exceptionally difficult to carry you. Because I'm already not good at it. Oh, he's not in leagues, right? But we have 3. We have 3. If we actually get 5 people that want to do Barb Assault, I'm super down to go do some Squiddy Pool Barb Assault. You hear the sound? The sound of 6,000 people recall crystalling away after caping to that altar to refill their prayer points. I actually like Barb Assault. I'm probably one of the 9 people on planet Earth who likes Barbarian Assault. I really do like a Barbarian Assault. I think it's really fun. The only reason Barbarian Assault sucks is because you have to play it with randos, and I don't know what Okay, I guess I do. The fact that RuneScape gameplay is this, where you stand here and you click on a monster for 45 minutes with basically no interaction, I guess just appeals to absolute sociopaths. Because the only problem with Barbasalt is you have to play with randoms in RuneScape. And it's so weird. There's like two categories of people you meet in RuneScape. Everyone that I've ever met that was doing a Slayer task or just fishing or whatever, hanging out in a place and we just fucking are hanging out and talking and doing whatever dumb grindy shit we're doing in the same general area, has been super cool. Everyone that I've ever been like forced to interact with in a situation like Barbarian Assault, I don't know how they function in day-to-day society. I honestly truly don't. Like, this is actually burning through knives pretty quickly. Even with 90% recovery. We're blowing through them pretty fast. Definitely using a couple hundred on this task. Went from 800 to 480, to 500, I think. So I used about half my knives. Oh, I'm not praying. Your average online gamer. It's, I mean, I guess, because it's just recency bias, to be sure. I feel like the average fucking dingleberry that you random with in Barbasalt is the least functional human being I've ever had to work with on a video game. But I am sure it's recency bias. I played enough World of Warcraft to know that it's not just those people that are retarded, it's everyone who's ever played an online video game that's retarded. And enough MOBAs. Definitely played enough MOBAs to know. I got a hot recency bias for RuneScape, though. Yeah, there's exactly two categories of people that play this game. Chill guys and a complete sociopathic scammer people. LFR's a meme for a reason. True. True. I had to switch off Ancient Magic to the attack roll. Does it, like, actually make you? Because why? Just don't do magic. I guess if you have the magic relic. I will tell you the attacker roll is so piss easy that, like, even if you have the magic relic and, like, 50 ranged, you could probably do it better with range than you could with magic. Or at least as well. Like, attacker's not hard. Healer is the role that makes me want to hang myself. God, we're doing Barbasalt. If we can get a team, if we can get 5 people that want to do it. We have 3 right now. If you're in, Limerin, that's 4. We just need 1. Yeah, it's literally World of Warcraft dungeon attack. You just click on things and do DPS. I mean, you have to do your calls, but that's basically the same shit. Fluid Strike or Quick Shot? I'll win Quick Shot because I'm a psychopath. Pretty sure Fluid is the general consensus. That's the other thing. I've never been able to get 5 squidlings together to play Barbarian Assault normally, and now we have to get 5 squidlings that both want to do it and also have cannon unlocked, so it's even less likely than normal. But Healer sucks. Healer is terrible. I hate Healer. Collector, I don't understand why it exists. Collector is just boring. The hardest part of Collector is staying awake. Collector is incredibly boring. Attacker is very easy. Click on monster. Do damage. Defender is really easy, but it's incredibly unintuitive. I didn't understand Defender at all until I actually watched a YouTube guide. It's in Candorinia. I had to watch it like a YouTube tutorial on how the fuck to do Defender, because that shit makes no sense at all. It does not work in any way like it seems like it should. And then Healer is Dark Souls Prepare to Cry Edition. I hate Healer. I hate Healer so much. Collector has the problem that you can't influence the game in any meaningful way. Yeah, your job in Collector, I'm pretty sure as a Collector, you can literally not play, and your team will, assuming your other 4 team members are doing their job, with the exception of the final boss, you could just not play, and nobody would notice. As long as you were doing your calls. As long as you were clicking your horn, you could not actually do the collecting part of collecting, and no one would be the wiser. Because you contribute nothing to the game. It's literally like, you are the guy eating paste in the corner. Like, they just give you the paper kids menu and a handful of randomly selected crayons, so you don't scrub all over the fucking Denny's table. And you just go sit in the corner and don't somehow fuck it up. Go sit in the corner, don't manage to die somehow. That's 100% of what we expect out of you for a collector. Like, they give you the unplugged controller. You get the plastic steering wheel mounted on the back of the fucking driver's side seat so you can pretend you're driving the car. Like, that's collector. Try not to eat all the crayons. It's so boring. Defender actually became my favorite role after I learned how to play it. I really like Defender, but I'd have to relearn it. I don't remember how to do it. But I like anything but healer. I mean, I don't like Collector, but Collector's fine because if I'm Collector, I'm just like, oh, okay, and I'll just open up some porn on the other monitor and just sit here and fucking tug it while I click on my horn every 30 seconds. Got the 77 range. I'm pretty sure this is the highest combat stat I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had a combat above 77. Like, ever in RuneScape. I think that's the highest I've ever had a combat. I feel like we're rapidly approaching the most health I've ever had. Make sure the porn's not on the right monitor, or on the wrong monitor while streaming. Yeah, I probably also should be very careful with the tugging it while I'm streaming. Such big numbers. This might be my first ever 80 in anything. This is probably the highest combats that I've ever had. Half of these numbers are higher than they've ever been. I've never been anywhere near 76 woodcutting or 70 fletching. These are leagues beyond as high as I've ever been. Pretty sure 67 fishing and 68 mining are the highest I've ever had those two stats respectively. Like, Cassandra League already has a bunch of the highest stats I've ever had in RuneScape, and it's been less than 1 week. It hasn't even been a week yet. Yeah, Cassandra League's ranged is 77 times Cassandra League's ranged, which is 1. Every tick, I throw infinity% more ranged attacks than Cassandra League ever has prior. Cassandra League, the master of the forbidden technology. This is stupid, OP. That's League. League is dumb. This is dumb and I love it. These 1-tick attacks are beautiful. Alternate Cassandra League has 1 million more ranged XP. Cassandra League has 1.6 million more ranged XP than Cassandra League, who has 12 from the 3 damage you require to do to leave Tutorial Island. She has 12 ranged XP. I got pig pizza. The delicious pig pizza. These knives are definitely, like, S tier for just grinding. We're maintaining it, too. Even with the trips to the altar, every few kills, we are sustaining over 1 mil XP per hour ranged. That's fucking bananas. It's completely insane. Not a prayer, but I gotta kill 2 more. I have 2 meat pizzas if I really need them. I'm in full ranged gear and they have magic-based melee, so they're gonna have a really hard time hitting me. Believe it or not, this is actually pretty fucking tanky gear to fight Bloodvelds in. Because combat triangle. Look at this dude can't even fucking touch me. This dude can't even reach. Okay, he got me. He got me once. Gusta. Good times, everybody. Good fucking times. Good times. What a quick task. 4 hard clues. Bunch of random assorted garbage. Oh wait, I was gonna take a task from Makazukajana to see if that was its own task. There's a big one over there. Oh yeah, superiors! Superiors are a thing. I don't have that unlocked yet. I can't fight Slayer boss monsters. I need Slayer points. I'm not high enough Slayer to get Slayer boss monsters. Hey, Makazukajana, or whatever your name is. That word. 67 Banshees. I need something for that. I need earmuffs. Yes. Oh, it highlights them. That's cool. Thank you. Need some earmuffs. Thank you. It was a task. Pretty sure it's a task to get a Slayer task from every Slayer that exists. Thank you, Ms. Gazkakachana. I appreciate you. Made my life a lot easier. Meat Pete's. I can clean Ranars. Clean that Ranar off. Clean that shit. Bip bop. Bloods. Boop. Beep. That's going on my head. Damn it. Why? Why do you have to be here? I'm just trying to use the fucking bank, dude. Every time. Every goddamn fucking time. I just want to use the fucking bank. Thank you. Stupid dick. Tink, tink. Tink, tink. Put my earmuffs on. I did okay. That's back in the Slayer Tower again. It's possible, though it doesn't make any fucking sense. I guess... Let me see. I got 15 points. Someone said the other day that what Slayer Master you get your task from influences how long the task is, which I said surely that's wrong, because that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. It makes absolutely no sense. No one with, like, 1 second of game development knowledge or QA testing or, you know, just, like, literally focus grouping it for more than 45 seconds would make it so you could affect the length of your task when what monsters you get and also your points are standardized. But I gotta say, 67 Banshees kind of seems like they did actually do that thing. Yeah, Trenchum! 67 Banshees after 120 Bloodvelds. Oh, it's been disproven. Okay, so I was gonna say, I'm actually ready to subscribe and apologize for being a dickhead, because that doesn't make any sense to me. Banshees are just a really short Slayer task? Fair enough. I gotta go get my prayer back. You had long tasks with Matsukana. Fair enough. Fair enough. Give me one moment, please! Let me charge up the base cannon. Hello. These are squishy boys, too. Oh. Oh. Oh, the massacre. This is gonna be a quick one. This is gonna be a quick one. I don't even know how to fucking pray melee, honestly. These things die instantly. I'll turn it off for a bit and see how it feels. Your average Bansee gets to attack me once. Oh, they drop Noted Pure Essence. Sick. Your average Bansee gets to attack me about 0.8 times, so... But to be fair, my armor is dog shit, so they usually hit me. Oh, it's pretty common too. Or I'm lucky. Sample size 1. It's pretty common. Sample size 3. It was 2 the first time, just stupid. I don't think any fucking protection for this. Stuck behind a lamp! Imagine being a ghost stuck behind a lamp! Oh, it's super common. Oh, this is great. These fuckers can't even get to me! Alright, this is dumb. This is dumb. Pee one of those pizzas. I don't have the pizza anymore. Put the pizza away. The cosmic rays are cool. Even when he's right next to me, just the amount of time it takes him to get positioned to start attacking. Should look at these herbs. The drop. Well, these guys have sick drops, actually. High odds herb table. Noted pure essence. Also fishing bait sometimes for some reason. Not really positive why that one's happening. Gonna be honest, that one seems weird. Take Terramins. I'll take Terramins. Are we struggling for cosmics for like a whole stream before League? I mean, not really. I was trying to find an easy place to get them. Cosmics are an uncommon drop from like every monster that exists in RuneScape. Like, I swear to God, fucking everything that exists can drop them. Not even positive it's worth going back and getting my prayer back up. This fucker's disintegrated so fast. I don't even think it's worth. Not even worth the time. It's literally not worth the 4 seconds it takes to go refill my prayer. This is an amazing task. Okay. I'm starting to see the value of Task Picker, Relic. This task is incredible. These are fucking great. These things suck so much. Faithful to swamp fishers they've ganked over the year, but they don't leave the tower. Honestly, and this is actual insanity, I'm pretty pumped for these pure essence drops. I'm all about these pure essence drops. This is getting me pure essence legitimately faster than going to the essence mine. Not as fast, this is faster than going to the essence mine. This is if my only goal was pure essence, I would be better off killing banshees. And also, I'm getting all this ranged and health XP, I'm getting Slayer. They drop Eyes of Newt, which is sick. I finally have an Eye of Newt. I can make my first attack potion ever. Came back since the Mythic, though. I did some off stream. It's a little faster. It's a little faster. It's still bad. I did farm a little bit this morning before I fucking fell asleep. Slayer's already OP as fuck. The Slayer required monsters generally have pretty amazing drops. Yeah. 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 The ones that require a Slayer level are usually dope. Because that's the point. That's the reward of Slayer, is that you can kill these monsters with great drop tables. I just didn't think there were going to be any decent drop tables. I mean, this one's not amazing. It's amazing for how easy they are to kill. For how fucking free it is, it's great. If you take Botanist, Eye of Newt's a free +1 attack. You get the Black Mask yet? I'm not sure. I should go check. It's either 55 or 65. I don't remember. That is the tiniest little stick I've ever seen a dumbass get stuck behind. Easy scrolls! We got into the easy scroll stack. I would like to do some clues. Like grinding fire giants or Slayer task. I don't like fire giants because fire giants were forced upon me a whole lot as a child. And they just take so long to kill when you're a tiny bitch baby. That I'm scarred. I'm pretty sure I'm just scarred. I'm gonna hate fire giants forever. And they got the whole ass herb drop table. Got the whole fucking thing. I just 3-shot that guy. If we can farm the mask, we're gonna need to do that with the used short bow. Because those things, I'm pretty sure we're getting into the realm of defense that the knives are not gonna be as effective. Probably start using an actual bow. This is so stupid. It's so fast! What does modifying a mode do? Try it. Your question can be answered with the resources at your disposal. to go do some ZMI after this. Some celebratory rune crafting. Which is a sentence that no one's ever said before. Absolutely gonna go do some. Every 2 of these is pretty much an inventory of ZMI rune crafting. Besides, I want to get base 40s, and rune crafting is what's holding me back from base 40s. Even base 50s, I think, is very easy right now. I think we can get base 50s with a pretty minimal amount of invested effort. Well, that Slayer task was 2 minutes. You'll love to see it. 2 actual minute Slayer task. I just warp from right here, so it gives me another one that's in the tower. We can just go right back here. Everyone says Fire Giant. All I can do is attack the Fire Giant, call out from Smite being spammed 80 times a second. Neat. What a cool task. I can make super attacks. Super attacks. What a cool fucking task. I enjoyed that task, chat. That was a fun task. Had a good time doing it. Got a second egg, by the way. Beep. At first, I am new. This task, I like it. Another. What is the limit for this fucker? It is 58. I can do cave horrors. Hey, you want to do me a huge favor and just give me a task to go kill cave horrors? That'd be super fucking sick. Thanks, Mikazuka, not fuck. I'm never talking to you again. Not again! Oh, fuck. I gotta get out of the level range to get over to ogre tasks. I have to get out the level range to get ogre tasks. I have to. 500 pure essence. Alright, cave horror is even that useful for you. How are you gonna imbue it? I'm gonna go to the imbuement guy and I'm gonna ask him to imbue it. Next question. Alrighty. We're gonna go do ZMI rune crafting. Cost a lot of GP. Isn't it like in the tens of thousands? Is it more expensive than I think it is? Isn't it like 10k points? Or something? It's been... Oh, it's 10 million points. Oh, okay, fair enough. I won't be able to until later. But honestly, I need to get these to 60 so I can get that, and then if we get tasks that are pretty fucking free, I can just melee stuff. To be fair, that's not super useful until I come across a melee weapon. It's not penis. Which will happen before too long, I imagine. But inevitably, we're gonna be fighting something that will drop a melee weapon that's not penis. I don't care enough to go farm a melee weapon that's not penis. Actually, I have enough money, I'm pretty sure I can just go buy a Dragon Scimitar. I think because Dragon Scimitar is just north of 100k, isn't it? It'd be pretty much my whole cash stack, but we're actually starting to get, I know what I should have done first, is I should have restored my prayer. That only kinda helps. But we'll play Whack-A-Mole. Kicks infuses the power of the Black Mask. We're starting to actually generate income now from Slayer. Alright, so look ahead of us on the path. Oh. That makes it easier. Way easier than the dude just fucking killing him. An archer. Okay. Touch. Castle Wars. 36 rune crafting. Wish I could... I've wanted this for a long time. I wish I could lock one item in my inventory. What's up, Wako2K? How you doing? I wish I could lock the crystal in my inventory So I'm like, hey, deposit the whole inventory, but not the crystal. Everything but the crystal. So I have to get it out every time. Play entire black with placeholders. That's true. Actually, that's true. I could... Well, I'd have to get rid of this placeholder, too. But yeah, I could do inventory placeholders. But man, that's like that, well, that does answer exactly what I wanted. It does it in a way that requires effort for me, and I don't want to do it. So what I want is just the ability to lock a thing in my inventory. That's Castle Worth again. That means I just lost my teleport. But, I want to lock a thing in my inventory, and I want to not put that in when I hit put everything in the inventory. Like, I could, by going through 19 steps, destroying my bank, removing the slot that I have for the gem, and just doing a bunch of, like, fucking data entry for 6 minutes, I could make that work. But that's not what I want. I want this specifically to not go in my bank. A lot of times where I like when a Runescape 3's features, the inventory presets, you can set up an inventory and then click a button and you get that inventory back again. Ooh, yeah, that sounds very nice, actually. That sounds very nice. That's also a solution. Probably a more realistic solution than, like, easier to implement than mine. Of course, it was the teleport before I got 40 rune crafting, which is what I want for base 40s, that I fuck up and poop my pants. We're not gonna have quite enough stuff to get to... $50s. Okay. That guy hates that other people are alive. These guys are doing a service. Doing an actual fucking service to the good people of RuneScape. By just killing the dickheads that attack us on the way through. I appreciate your community service. You're cool guys. I like that you're here. Thank you, cool guys. Base 40s! And again, base 50s is also pretty easy, I think. I'm gonna need to make another Ring of Dueling to keep going, so we don't need to do it right now. That might be enough to, I don't think that's gonna be enough to get me to 50 ring crafting. It might be, but I don't think it is. What are we missing from base 50s? What would I have to do? I'd have to do this. I'd have to light like a single log on fire. I have to do some herb lore, and I have to run around in circles for like 20 minutes. So that's not hard either. Base 50s, I'm not like really pushing tasks right now because we're really far from our next relic, so I don't think it's super worth task chasing. I'm kind of just playing the video game at the moment. But I figured I could get base 40s really easy, so there's that. It's even better than that because you can tie it to like 1 or 2 on your keyboard. That's super nice, actually. Okay. Chat, what are we doing today? What are we doing? What's going on? What are we thinking? What are we thinking about? Take out my earmuffs. I should keep slayering, I guess. The biggest thing I want is money dollars. Although I'm on an ogre task, which is pretty much the opposite of money. Like, if there was a scale, Monkey Madness is real hard to do, and it's already done. Next question. KBD time? That's pretty tough, though, going to the wilderness. Next question. What we could possibly do... with this and that and this. That's apparently a task. Check that one off the list. Okay, now that we're using a thing, we can put on an accurate even. Maybe this can do barrows? Because we kinda just, like, we just fucking barely couldn't do barrows before. This... So let me see, just for referencing, give me the knives. So here was our prior barrows set up. We were trying to do barrows with this. Attack bonus range plus 44. And with this on, we have literally doubled our ranged attack. The problem was, we couldn't actually chew through. Like, we attack every single tick, but we couldn't actually chew through Darok and Varrock and the ones that have real range defense because my attack was so low. It's really double this because the tier 3 relic is flat times 2 on my ranged accuracy. So it's like 190. Which is better. But the trade-off is I'm hitting it 2 tick instead of 1 tick. But the trade-off is they should also hit higher numbers. So we could give it a shot. I mean, worst case scenario, it just doesn't work and we go home again. The worst thing that can happen is we just lose. And that ain't that bad. Okay, let's go. Let us go. I'm on the quest to enter Barb Agility. No. I haven't done Alfred Grimhand's fucking bar crawl because it's just a 50-point task and like 2K dance. I just don't. What's the word I'm looking for? Give a shit. I just don't fucking care. That quest is super tedious. What I should do is do it while I'm doing other things. What I should do is carry the magical butterfly net and the imp jar on me at all times. And un-imp jar. Because I'm pretty much never using my whole inventory. And if I carried the magical butterfly net and un-imp jar on me all the time, if I saw like a magpie impling or something out in the wild, because I feel like the wild is where you actually see implings that are good, because Pro is just full of garbage. I could actually catch it. And that'd be neat. That'd be neato. I want to use you, Rock. I want to use you. The 50 agility farm is probably worth doing if I want to do barrows at all, so I have to do this entire run. I only have to do this to get there the first time. Hey, can I, like, have one snail shell, please? Thank you. I know it's a task. Just while I'm literally surrounded by snails. I don't currently have a chisel on me, but there are snails actually everywhere, so let's just kill a snail. Get a task. This place, this little windy thing right here is a great visualization for exactly how far you're allowed to run in one command. Because when you see my square get leashed back, it's because I clicked too much actual walking distance away. There's a maximum, it seems, distance that you're allowed to walk. You know what could be really good? I think I need more fire making. Shades of Morton. Gives a bunch of really random shit that could be useful. It's also really awkward, but it's kind of neat. It's like Puro Light. Shades of Morton is also pretty much just loot boxes disguised as a minigame. And those loot boxes give you all kinds of weird shit. I get some really nice stuff out of it. I have no idea what comes out of those things, but it just seems like it's all kinds of random gear. I'm pretty sure it requires you to inject money directly, though. Okay. Let me see. Let me see here. We definitely didn't kill you, so this guy is definitely alive. I'll try and flick him. Fucked it up immediately. Too much stuff going on down here when there's other people in the room. I can't focus. I don't know about this one, Chief. Maybe? Man, I really thought the U short bow was gonna do it. It might. It's gonna be close. Oh, I think we're gonna get him, actually. I'm not missing these flicks, by the way. This stupid asshole couldn't do prayer. I don't know, chat. I don't think we're getting him. Oh, we got him! Alright, so it's still pretty unlikely. It's still pretty unlikely we can't kill him very well. That's not, like, a 0. But I don't honestly think the odds are better than Iron Knives. I think it's just as unlikely as Iron Knives. Man! I just want to kill Barrows Brothers in Trash Gear. Why you gotta make me work to earn things? Well, delete, that's a fucking lot of deleted. Holy shit. So I'm assuming everything reset. Okay, no. These two that I killed are actually still dead. Okay, they're still dead. So we could stick stuff in Carol's butt. Oh, Carol's tunnel, boss. Alright. Fair enough. Carol's tunnel, god. What happens if you spoil stuff? Is that what it was? I think our accuracy, just because they're in Super Barrows armor, is still so low that just the raw numbers advantage of attacking every single tick is outweighing it. Yeah, I don't think this is working. And this dude starts healing him when he gets hits on you. Damn. He does have pretty doo-doo accuracy. Maybe we get him down. Probably not, though. If he gets, like, one heal, I'm just gonna leave. He does have doo-doo accuracy. Like, Varrock is gonna be the really hard one. Varrock is the bitch. We'll finish this later? I've never seen that before. What does that mean? I've never seen him say a weird thing. Alright, let me go get my prayer back. Someone's buying all the rubies into Zara as well. Go do gem rocks. For like 4 minutes. It won't even take that long. It means you killed him and he healed in the same tick. He healed? Thoreg's a weird dumpster, baby. But he is a beefer. I'm actually surprised my max hit here is only 1 higher than Iron Knives. Maybe I have better arrows is the problem. The problem is I'm wearing fucking snakeskin. That's the problem. That we'll get around eventually. Maybe the play is the spam level crafting. Maybe that's the play right now. We level crafting like a crazy person until I can make blue d'hide. Maybe that's the play. Oh no, my run energy! Thoreg's such a shitter. Toreg sucks, dude. Thoreg's fucking trash. Alright, we're gonna do it, probably. There is the problem that I still have to kill Tunnel Curl. And I mean, that sort of works out. Because Kirill is one of the two that is not in full plate. But I have to fight him without full... Like, without... Backside. Not my full prayer, because let's run through a bunch of tunnel first. I'm gonna sit here. If I see him, I'm gonna fucking TP out instantly. Instantly leave if I see him. I'm not fighting him without full prayer. Like, that's just not happening. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away! come back out when I touch the chest, I assume, because he's still not dead. Ow. Puzzle. Boop. Let's do it. Ow. Let's do it, bitch! He is actually just as tanky as the full plate boys, ranged. I did not expect that. I thought his defense range would be lower than the guys that are literally in full plate. It is not. Don't think we're winning this one, chat. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, we stuck it out. We stuck it out for the W. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck you, asshole. And he's gone forever. Okay, I'm not sure what just happened. I just shot him, and he left this fucking mortal dimension. Woo! Alright, we killed all the boys! All the boys are dead. Now let's go out here, get my prayer back, finish this KC. I shot him back to hell. What's with the transparent head that appears in the corner every so often? Oh yeah, I guess I should explain Barrows. So we've never done Barrows on stream, have we? I guess explaining Barrows literally at all would be a good idea. So, here, see my prayer bar? This is how much prayer I have. This is what I use to be immune to things and also to be just better in general. It's the... And there it goes. Whenever the head shows up, the Barrows is cursed by the Barrows brothers, and they actively drain your prayer. And the goal is to kill the 6 brothers, and then the more, like, random shit you kill, if you're wondering why I'm just killing stuff instead of opening this giant fucking chest here, the more random dog shit you kill before you open the chest, the more stuff you get out of the chest. Because you can get lots of things out of the chest. And even killing these little shit rats, because they are actually level 43 monsters. They're not regular rats. Even killing these dumpsters. I kill like 2 more of them of 100%. Then I can open the chest, and then we get big. We get big chest. Eh, fuck it. 99's good. There's nobody else in here. I feel like there's a line between 99 and 100, so I really don't want to do it at 99, but I could just wait for 1 rat to respawn and do it at 100. I've never done Barrows. I really want to learn it to this league, though. Well, yeah, it's a great time to learn it because you're so fucking OP in this league. It's a great opportunity to learn Barrows. Why are there no enemies in here? Like, it's not like this is busier than Barrows usually is. That sound is so annoying. I don't know how you could stand doing that as your main attack. This is actually pretty empty for Barrows. I don't know why there are no enemies in here. There's usually like 50 rats and 30 skeletons just kind of around here being a fucking menace. Weird. Anyway. Now we have big reward. I tooch chest. We see what comes out of chest. I tooch chest. You get some money. You get a like not dookie amount of runes. I mean, like it's Barrows is pretty fucking. It's pretty good. It gives you some pretty good stuff. It gives you some pretty fucking good stuff. Even when you don't actually get items. Like that's pretty fucking good. That's a lot of runes. That's a lot of runes. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat, I think. And then you do it again. That's Barrows, more or less. When you go down to the 6 crypts to fight the random people, Every time you go do it, and I think leaving after you kill them all is what resets it. Every time you do it, one of the brothers at random is going to have the turbo crypt instead of just a grave where you fight a boss. Yeah, 72 deaths, 38 bloods. I'm not even, like, at this point, I'm pretty happy with 128 Chaos Runes. Like, I'm good on Chaos Runes, too. My magic is not that high. But the times 12 multiplier, that is a shitload of magic XP, 128 Chaos Runes. Even just wind bolting, that's a shitload of Chaos Runes. A shitload of magic XP. Like, that's pretty good. That's some pretty good stuff. It gives you some sick rewards, and it gets way better, too. Crash. Because one of the diaries, if I recall correctly, means that you get way more runes out of the chest at the end. One of the Mauritania diaries. So it gets even way better than that. And considering we can manage to do that in this league and fucking snakeskin with a used short bow. If I could get a magic short bow, so I had a spec, I think we could do it. I mean, obviously we can do it, we did it, but we can do it more consistently, because it's kind of a huge pain in the ass to do it like this. So here's what I'm thinking, not you. You. I need... That's a decent amount of fucking levels. I can toot bullseye lantern lenses. I think that will level us at not the slowest pace ever. I should make some more Rings of Dueling. I am currently out of Rings of Dueling. Literally make 10 Rings of Dueling. Why are you still in my inventory? How? I swear to God I dropped you. Do a Theater of Blood and Barrows, your Great Bloods. Yeah, Barrows, when I was doing it originally, in the pre-League universe, which is the farthest I've ever been in Runescape, is being able to just do that barely with an Ibon staff. I explained Rat Barrows the other day. When I was doing Rat Barrows, you get enough death runes out of the Barrows chest, even without the boost, that I generally did not go down in death runes. Like, on average, I got refunded the amount of death runes it took to Ibon's blast through Barrows from Barrows. In fact, I think I was going up. It wasn't a lot, but I was going a little up. You're all Rings of Dueling, though. You're all Rings of Dueling. Every one of you fuckers is Rings of Dueling. 57 do anything? Enchant diamond jewelry! Yes, it does! Yes, it does do anything! Enchant diamond jewelry. Because I'm pretty sure that diamond jewelry... I know ring is Ring of Life. I don't know what any of the rest of it is. How many diamonds do I have and how much science can we do? Boop. Look at that shit. Love to see it. Well, we're about to go level the shit out of crafting, so I guess let's just start with that. Okay, let's go to... Let me look at my inventory. Let's go to Varroque to burn a bunch of this seaweed. I would like 60 trillion more buckets, please. Theater of Blood's probably done with league bonuses. Yeah. But, like, Theater of Blood requires, you know, knowledge. There's a point... You don't have bucket packs? What kind of general store are you? What kind of shitty general store is this? Yeah, it requires knowledge and friends. Which we might be able to do. I mean, we can try. I'm not opposed to fucking around and trying it much, much later. With Squidlings, if you guys want to do shit. But there's a point in MMOs. Obviously, I like playing games blind. RS blind. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not looking stuff up on the wiki. I'm just doing things, and it works out how it works out. I have what knowledge I have from the month or two that we've played Cassandra League prior to this league. And that's about it. But in an MMO, when you get into actual bosses and raids that have mechanics, you reach a point where it's just not meant to be done blind anymore. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Every time I forget the amulet. It's just not meant to be done blind anymore. Like, you can't get to max level in World of Warcraft and just put a bunch of idiots together and go do a raid when none of you know what you're doing. You almost just straight up can't do that. That's not how it works. It's all built and balanced, assuming you know exactly what you're doing. And the challenge is no longer like figuring stuff out, it's all fucking 400 of you executing it perfectly. And I'm pretty sure Theater of Blood is where you become an actual raid. And there's a 0% chance of doing it when I don't actually already know how to do it. Such is life. That's true, and later things of WoW in-game does actually have the boss guide. You're actually right. Since Warlords of Draenor, it was definitely, and I don't know when it was added, but when I came back for WoD, it did have the raid journal thingy that told you all the boss's primary mechanics and vaguely what you did with them. So we'll see. What was the snail shell used for? I was just to craft a snail because it's a task. You can turn them into helmets. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Grand Exchange because I'd like a fire that is adjacent to my bank, please. I miss you, Grand Exchange music. It's been so long. I feel like it's been so long, Grand Exchange music. Okay, so the part that sucks is I can only do this in like 5s. Not even 5s. 3s, perhaps. I think I could do 4s. 3s it is. 3s it is with the extra oak logs in here. I can put the oak logs away, I suppose. Maybe 4s now. 4s! It's 6 apiece. They turn to a lot. They turn to a lot of this crap. Ah, shit. I need more of these. God damn you, tutorial. Well, I suppose that's as good a time as any to go out and do a birdhouse run. Birdhouse runs are things we should do. Pretty sure I can do U birdhouses. The question is, can I make the U birdhouse? Do I have the crafting? I cannot. Alright, we're gonna toot a little bit of this glass first. And then we'll do a birdhouse run. Why did I do that? Go to Edgeville, you stupid noob. What am I doing? Why does my brain want to go to Artie to use the furnace? Because I literally forget that Edgeville and Varrock are part of the game, because I'm so used to being stuck in Kandarin. I want to say Legion, they made a handholdy as fuck and literally separated raid bosses into 3 main roles for tanks, healers, and DPS. Definitely in Warlords. That was almost positive in Warlords, that it's like, hey, you need to swap it like X stacks or it's going to get overwhelming. How's that handholdy as fuck? That's how MMOs work. That's not handholdy at all. That's how the game works. That's how you play it. You have to know what you're doing, or it's impossible. Glass! Production master, by the way. Cheat Shot called an order from Mexico to pick up. Our order number was 69. Nice. Nice. You know, I am man enough to admit when I was wrong. I can admit my wrongness. Production Master can blow my ass. Production Master fucking sucks. I hate this relic. This relic is garbage. Don't do this. Don't make my mistake. It doesn't work on fucking anything. Like, it works on 50% of the stuff that it should work on. Like, how the fuck does it not work on making molten glass? How does it not work on this? How is this not Production Master? It sucks so bad. I can't believe how bad it sucks. Of Manless Harvest. Honestly, I would go Skilling Prodigy. If I could pick again, I'd go Skilling Prodigy. Where'd you get all the sand, by the way? The Infinite Sand Pit. Where you can get infinite sand at any time. I'm probably gonna get more. It is really nice for fletching. Production Master's really good for fletching. We actually started this stream by gaining, I think, 10 fletching levels in 2 minutes or something like that. Stole it from some kid's sandbox. No, I took it from the Hand of the Sand guy, whose job is to maintain the sand pit for purposes like this. And I can't do Hand of Sand, so I said to get all my fucking shit myself. I don't think I would go Endless Harvest. I think I'd go Skilling Prodigy, so I can make a mistake a second time. I really don't think... I think Endless Harvest is overrated. I still think Endless Harvest is overrated. And I would be happier with this if it worked on all the shit it should work on. I'm not upset with the concept. I'm upset that it only works on literally half of the shit that it should work on. Like, it should work on this. Why does it not work on this? It should work on fletching arrows. Why does it not work on fletching arrows? Or bolts? It just doesn't work in a full 50% of the situations it should. In my opinion. I'm upset at the execution. I feel like I was baited. Because I took Production Master expecting shit like this to be instant. And it isn't. And I don't feel like I could have been reasonably expected to know that when it said glass blowing stuff was instant, it said both glass blowing is instant and it also said that smelting is instant. When it tells me both of those things, I think it's a fucking safe assumption that making the glass is also instant. But it's not. Such is life. So normally all of my glass blowing, I turn into unpowered orbs, because then I turn those unpowered orbs into elemental orbs. I finally have enough money to buy my battle staves for the diary in Varric. I turn all those battle staves into elemental staves, and I high alchem for free fucking money. But I realized this morning when I was taking a shower that I can't get to any of the obelisks, because 2 of them are in the wilderness and 2 of them are in Asgarnia. So I guess I'm just gonna blow whatever the highest level thing I can blow is. Still task for empowered orbs. We've done it. I have exactly 100 empowered orbs in my bank. That was... I mean, I would have done it for the task anyway, but that was before I realized I can't do anything with them. Because there's like 2 pairs of orbs, or altered obelisks. There's 2 of them that are in that shitty wilderness cave, and there's 2 of them that are in the Taverley dungeon. They're kind of off in pairs in 2 regions I don't have. So go ahead and chalk another one up for fucking Asgarnia. Put another goddamn point on the board for Asgarnia. The Varric Diary money printer. Man, what do you think bank workers talk about? Like all the crazy shit adventures just hand them? Like, here, hold all this actual molten glass. There is a really good green text about RuneScape bank employees. There is a phenomenal green text about a RuneScape bank employee. Isn't the water obelisk an island Stanley Catherby? It is, but I don't know how I don't think you can get there without Taverley Dungeon. It's technically in Kandarin, but I can't get there. There's a shortcut one way that leads off of the island. So I need fucking like 75. Or some 72, I don't remember. Something pretty high. Crafting, I'm gonna make full blue dehyde. I'm gonna go fuck the barrows. Get this snake skin shit off of me. You really have become the Runescape GF, blowing under the highest level thing you can blow us. Let me see. Wow, it's a huge green text. That looks right. It looks right. It's got the banker's face at the bottom. That's it. Yeah, that's the green text. That's it. That's exactly the one, Arcadis. That's an S-tier green text. And it answers exactly your question about how the bank employees feel about me handing them 14 wads of literal red-hot molten glass. To not only store, not only am I giving them this red-hot molten glass, take all of this. If it's not still fucking hot and workable when I come back for it, I'm gonna have your ass. You better keep that shit molten and functional until I return. That green text is incredible. It's very long, but it's fucking amazing. 60 crafting. I can make some green d'hide stuff, you know, if a green d'hide came from places other than the wilderness. Well, we can slam some clues and see if green dragonhide pops out. Same with food, too, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty impressed with the logistics of the RuneScape banking system. They managed to keep my molten glass molten. Give me this and this. Give me 40 of these. What's in my hand? Nothing? Good. Give me this. I'm gonna go beat up a yew tree. Okay. There's some Mary Poppins levels of magic. You reach it with one hand and pulls out an entire fucking cannon. It's a good-ass green text! What can I say? Oh, they're in there. Motherfucker. I was like, aren't there two U's back here? They're in here and I'm stupid. What's up, Toots and Newts 507? How you doing? Alrighty, so chat. Well, Bryn is not here today. I am going to have a hard stop time that is around when a traditional stream would end. It is possible that I can then get back on later, but I would say it is unlikely. Because I do actually have a very important prior obligation in approximately 2.5 hours. Hello, I would like to join the 50 people bidding up this tree. Hello, friends. Look at this man and his skull. This random assortment of mismatched fucking d'hide and a rune helmet. This is peak Iron Man right here. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Leather boots, green d'hide chaps, red d'hide body, rune full helm. Addy axe. Guy's a unit. I love him. Alright, perfect. I got what I needed. Thank you. I got what I needed. I cannot leave this way. I hate Varric. A diary test, stage 1, what? Varric is so annoying. Spent way too much time in chopping yews and Varric back in the day. That right there looks like a free-to-play world. With 6 people gathered around the 2 yew trees behind Varric Castle. That's the free-to-play experience. League's getting a lot of the free-to-play experience out there. Okay, that green text is pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. Bonk. I forgot I could have come and beat up my own personal you because I forgot I had a personal you over here. How come I tried to join the clan chat since it doesn't exist? Because it's not spelled how you think it is. Look very closely at the spelling of Squiddish. It's not spelled how you think it is, and the reason for that is because the name Squiddish through traditional spelling is taken by my original, like, I'll be thinking Squiddy Pool. Oh, you have to join Squiddish. The name of the chat's Squiddy Pool, but you have to join Squiddish. The name Squiddish, the proper spelling, is taken by my original, like, 2007 account that's been banned for macroing majors since I apparently got hacked, like, I don't know, 9 years ago, so I can't be Squiddish. I'm stuck with Squiddy-ish. That's all we got. Sucks, I know. But such is life. Alright, you birdhouses. Every birdhouse prior has been a massive fucking disappointment. So you, birdhouse, your goddamn time to shine. At least I got a tree seed, right? I've built a U birdhouse. It's 50 points. Cool. Sick. Got a hunter level, got a farming level, got 1375 total level, got a task. There's one imposter. I know, it's Poopy. Oh, we got 2 people in here. Yeah, it is. Maybe I should just have a clan chat command or something. Perhaps we should just have a clan chat command because it is not. No, you're not gonna guess it. If you don't already know it, you're not gonna get it. It's a very wacky name. But we got the more people we get in here, the more useful the clan chat is. More people we got to do neat stuff with, such as barbarian assault, etc. Guys, I think we're gonna. Oh my god, we're gonna make the high jump today, chat. We're doing it. Chat, can we average 1 nest per birdhouse? Fuck yeah, 1 nest per birdhouse! Oh my god, yes. One of them even has a seed in it. And it was the worst possible seed, but we got one. That was a fucking sick run. That was way better than most runs. That was much better than most runs. 1 nest per birdhouse. We got a tree, and we even got a tree seed. Ignore this marked tile. Point of it is if I stand here, I piss off like 3 different ammonite crab spawns. I was AFKing there while we were setting up Pathfinder. It didn't end up happening. That's one of the best birdhouse runs we've had. I'm always happy if we get any tree seeds. It seems like about on average you get a tree seed every 3 to 4 runs. So that was a super good one. Again, it's always a good day when you get a tree seed. It's also always a good day when you hit at least 1 nest per birdhouse, because that's pretty fucking high roll too. Yeah, all these, and gonna be 2 of these. I'm now going to harvest seaweed. Plan to play the Demon Souls remaster if it comes to PC. If it comes to PC, abso-fucking-lutely. If the Demon Soul remaster comes to PC, there is almost literally no universe I don't play it. No fucking chance. I have no... Oh, not my crystal on me. I was like, where the fuck does my crystal go right now? The bank, which is where it is. Did not grab my spores. Realize now that I'm a fucking idiot. I need spores. I mean, I'm really just here for the seaweed, but I should probably replant the seaweed so I can continue getting more seaweed. But yeah, I've never played Demon Souls. It's not by choice. I've tried to play Demon Souls. We tried one time. I borrowed... It was when I lived in North Carolina, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive it was Joe's PS4 that I borrowed. I borrowed Joe's PS4. I hooked it up. And I tried my fucking damnedest through the better part of a week and 2 separate pieces of hardware recommended by ancient forum threads from the depths of the internet to stream off a PS4. It is physically impossible. I do not for 1 second believe anybody who says they are streaming off a PS4. I do not believe them. People can have a PS4 plugged into their system while they run an emulator or whatever. Like, obviously that's doable. People could even turn the PS4 on so it looks like it's lit up. I mean, Sony's pretty fucking PS3, not PS4. Sony's pretty fucking litigious. I wouldn't blame them for trying to make it look as much as possible like they're not emulating the PS4. But there is a setup going there. Anybody who claims to have streamed off a PS3 is duping you. Nobody has ever done that. It is physically impossible. It cannot be done. I tried HDCP strippers. I tried just a regular fucking HDMI splitter because there's a thing that said that worked. It does not function. If your PS3 is not plugged into one of the, like, whitelisted, pre-approved, Sony-branded televisions, it will not function. It will not output any signal. Ever. That's just all there is to it. Where does oak logs go? It's 108 on power doors, apparently. Beep boop. Yep, boop pop. Alright, back to making more glass. Maybe get some gear, it doesn't suck if it kills me. Well, the idea is the opposite, though, because the killing me is the gear that does suck. Point a webcam at a television in a different room that has a PS3 plugged into where the PS3 can't see your computer. You would need at least probably, I'd say, 3 layers of tinfoil. Even if it's in a different room, because, like, drywall and the general, like, wooden beams, the 4x4s that make up your average house walls. If you have, like, an old brick house that's, like, fully brick, where it's an exterior wall, maybe? But I still think you'd have to reinforce it with at least 2 or 3 layers of tinfoil to prevent the PS3 from detecting that there is a camera. Lead-lined walls, or lead-lined paint even would work. But you'd need at least something to interfere with the PS3's detection that there is a computer involved in a setup somewhere. Go to ash. I'm gonna blow so much glass. The next step is sand. Get my sand back up. More of those dentist x-ray apron things. And then just to make sure that the PS4, since all of your gameplay is constantly being fed back to Sony so it can screen match any popular streaming website versus what any given PS4 is outputting at that exact moment. You also probably have to invert the screen and adjust the colors, or at least the saturation a little bit. So Sony's automated streaming detection systems can't pick up that it matches the output. Okay, next up. Have a ring of dueling on? I don't. Next up, we grab a ring of duelists. Have a fuckload of buckets. And I want 250 sand. Then I'm gonna make 250 more molten glass. Then I'm gonna blow all that shit. And then, maybe, you know what I should probably do is quests. The league is where I'm getting slapped even more than I usually do with I don't know what quest rewards are. Because there's probably a bunch of quests that give me big dumps of XP that are generally useful that I just don't know about. Maybe I should just go do random quests after I do this crafting grind. Because having this gear is going to let me do, I imagine, with overheads in this gear, most fights in quests that are not crazy. I heard from a boy that owning shoes throws off the PS3 shock grids, which causes everything streaming related plugged into a malfunction. Oh shit, don't they get rid of my shoes? Is that what it is? Damn it. Yeah, point is, tried to stream Dark Souls 3, didn't work at all. Hello, going solo. I will join you at the sand pit. I too would like a whole lot of sand. Sand is pretty neat, isn't it? Do you enjoy sand? I think it's funny that this league has put us in a situation that all of us, like, there's multiple people hoovering fucking sand. Because it's actually a valid and useful tactic. Which is crazy in and of itself. Okay, now if I double click the ring, I lose my teleport, so I can't poop my pants. I really just had to poop my pants a pretty low amount of times. Sand. 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 Production match. This is gathering. This isn't. I don't think this isn't production. Like, I wouldn't expect Production Master to apply to this. This is I am gathering sand with my bucket. I'm mad about the molten glass part not being production mastered, but this, I don't think this is not in any case. This is no way. I'm not producing a bucket of sand with a bucket and a pit of sand. That's not production. That's like, oh, why don't I instantly get infinity logs when I attack a tree? I'm producing U logs with my axe and a U tree. That's not production. That's not what that is. Good place to buy buckets. I know that Mauritania, the Port Fez Metis general store has bucket packs, but I think most general stores have bucket packs. Like, I think literally the lumber general store might have bucket packs. But I always go to that one because I know 100% it has it. I don't have to bounce around to random general stores that don't fucking have it. Yeah, farming stores too. Any farming store has them. Bucket packs aren't tough to find. They are probably more expensive than you expect them to be. They are a hilarious ripoff, but they're not hard to find. It's like 2.6K for a bucket pack. It's a huge ripoff. Surprised you can't make sand this game unless you can. I mean, I don't know. I know that when I was, once upon a time, when I was perusing the map, the fuck is the desert? This definitely has sandstone. And I don't know what sandstone would do other than make sand. Unless it's specifically just for a quest. Because there is a quest right there, so it might just be for a quest. Aside from Demon's Souls, is there any other upcoming games you're interested in? Age of Calamity. Age of fucking Calamity. We are definitely at least... If we're still League addicted by the time Age of Calamity comes out, we're at least taking a League break to play some Age of Calamity. This stream might get real grindy in the near future. Between my complete, unabsolvable old-school RuneScape addiction and the fact that I am interested in a Dynasty Warriors game, this stream content might get real fucking grindy. How long does the League go on? It's only 2 months. It's time limited. We're almost through week 1. I think tomorrow we have completed week 1. But this is a pretty quick way to get sand. This is a pretty quick and reliable way to get sand that doesn't completely get shut down by you trying to buy buckets of sand off of the boat people, where everybody else is trying to buy buckets of sand and also you can only buy them 10 at a time. This is, for the League, a great sand grind. I'm curious for my actual, like, for Cassandali in general, if there's a sand pit closer to a bank than this. Because this one's not terribly far. You just have to run to this bank and back. Like, that's not awful. But I wonder if there is a sand pit closer to a bank. It's useful knowledge for when we get over here. That was going to be for a few weeks, and I found out it was till the end. I went ahead and joined too. Yeah, the League is great. Absolutely, if you are one of the people who's thinking that, oh man, it's too late. I'm too behind. There's no point in me playing the League. It's 2 months. We aren't through week 1 yet. You absolutely have time. We are not 1/8 of the way through the League yet. Absolutely jump in and have fun. I have had a fuckload of fun in 6 days doing this so far. Why is using deal? Yeah, I think this of the, like, 3 sand pits that I know exist. There's one in Entrana, which is obviously fucking useless. There's this one. And I want to say there's one in Brimhaven. This is the closest one to a bank that I know of. Obviously doesn't matter for the purposes of recall crystalling. Yeah, if you're going for first place, you're definitely too late. People got their Inferno capes on like day 2, but you weren't ever gonna do that anyway. Stop kidding yourself. What's up, Cinder? How you doing? I am putting sand in a bucket. Pete Gaming! I have a bucket, and then I put sand in it, and it's a bucket of sand. You hear the stream again? You finally give up on the Witcher 1 dream? You've returned to the holy land of not playing Witcher 1. Dead save unlucky. Is it unlucky, though? Or is it very, very lucky? I think that's the opposite of unlucky. I think that's super lucky. I think God is watching out for you. Unlucky smile. Oh no! My Witcher 1 save! Aw, damn it. I guess the playthrough is kill. Aw, man. That's so unlucky. The Guardian Angel has got your back, Zindern. Quick, kill a tree to please Zindern. Does killing trees please Zindern? Is that what gets you going? Is that what gets you going? Have some logs, Counselor Hallgrive. Enjoy. When I was hunting Mossy Keys, Mithril Spears dropped like a hot banana. I need to do Type 1 Eye Trio. Spears just reminded me. I need to do Type 1 Eye Trio because I have the fishing for Karam wands now. This morning I was setting up sound sets for Pathfinder. I was prepping some just Pathfinder assets. And I was just harpooning. I got the 67 fishing. Does a mithril spear work? I thought you needed a specific spear for that, and I thought it was steel. But I've done that quest exactly one time. Steel or better? Oh, okay. I've done that quest once ever, and that was one of the 3 that I caved in and just followed a guide. So I don't remember anything about it, because it was so fucking stupid I just looked up a guide halfway through. That one broke me. 3 quests have broken my spirit enough for me to just say fuck it and look up a guide and just follow a guide. And 2 of them were in Karamdra. Shiloh Village and Taiba One Eye Trio both broke my spirit. I never had such a bizarre Sekiro run, by the way. Died 4 times to chained fucking ogre. Yet to die in a boss. I'm thinking. I don't know if this is a general consensus or if this is just me and it's weird. But I feel like Sekiro, start to finish, was a completely unimpressive game. I remember almost nothing about Sekiro. I'm sure if I sat down and played it again, it would come back to me as I did it. But I remember a grand total of maybe 4 things from Sekiro. Like, it left 0 impression on my memory. It was just utterly forgettable. Which is really sad, because I wanted to like it a lot. Because I'm trying to think, in the beginning, because I remember Chained Ogre. Chained Ogre was the fucking double-footed dropkick god. I'm trying to think what bosses were early that could be hard. I cannot think of an early boss other than the guy who fucking screams, "As I breathe, you will not pass the castle gates!" riding his fucking horse around. My name is... I don't remember his name. The yelling was funny, though. I thought he was really hilarious. But even that, I don't remember what the fuck his name was. Yobu Masataka Oniwa. Sure, that sounds right. Sounds right to me. Was the butterfly lady early? Was that Sekiro? Was Tripwire Grandma Sekiro? Holy shit, that was Sekiro. Dear God, that game left no impression on me whatsoever. Absolutely none. But Lady Butterfly was really hard in my first playthrough. Because she shows up, if you fight her as soon as you can, she shows up early enough that you probably don't really have very much system mastery yet. And she is real hard if you're not comfortable with how Sekiro's parrying system works. Because she is kind of, you better chain parry. I actually thought she was Neo. I thought Lady Butterfly was Neo. I thought that was Neo. Maybe Sekiro just came out so close to Nioh 2, and I liked Nioh 2 so much better that Nioh 2 and Ghost of Tsushima, I both felt were just much better games than Sekiro. They were both similar enough and were generally close enough in the timeline that any memory space my brain was going to devote to Sekiro got given to those two games instead. I think that's what happened. I dove into 3 Japan simulators in a row, and 2 of them were much better. I don't know that I've ever heard the stinger for leveling crafting without unlocking something. Just ding. You leveled 1 piano key. Only background listening to conversation, I thought it was about Nioh 2 instead of Sekiro. Dude, Nioh 2 was so good. Nioh 2 was so fucking good. Holy shit, I enjoyed the hell out of that game. I enjoyed the hell out of Nioh 1 also, to be fair. That's an actual, to be fair. I caught myself like 11 times today about to say that. Nioh 2 is also fantastic. I think I can hear the hard drive inside my brain spinning up. The 128 megabyte fucking Windows 95 hard drive spinning in my brain. I think Nioh 2 is still my game of the year at the moment. I don't think anything's beaten it. What else came out this year, dude? Nioh 2 was 2020, yeah. It wasn't even that early 2020. It was June. It was like May or June. It was at least a third of the way in. Thought Ghost would be now, not even close. Not even remotely close. Ghost? Oh shit, Hades did technically come out this year. Ooh, that's hard. Okay, hey, yeah, that's one of those two. Hades did actually come out this year. Hades is a fucking video game. Oh, that's hard. Hades or Nioh 2? That's really hard. Those are both so good. Wow, amazing. At the end of the day, we actually got some serious competition for Game of the Year. I don't know which of those I'd give it to. I can't easily give Nioh 2 or Hades GOTY. They're both so good. But those are the only 2 S-rank bangers the year has had for me so far. Ghost of Tsushima was a B+, probably. B+, maybe an A-. Doom Eternal and Ori and the Will of the Wisps were both worse versions of the original game, neither of which needed a sequel. I feel like something else... I feel like we played something else somewhat recently. In the last 3 or 4 months. There was another thing. But my brain is just RuneScape now. Yeah, Age of Calamity might get up there. Age of Calamity might be up there for sure. All memes about the hilariously piss-poor development cycle aside, Cyberpunk 2077 still... Oh yeah, Crash 4! Yeah, on the list of utterly forgettable experiences. Crash 4. God, it started so bright. I mean, I can't complain. I can absolutely complain. I can complain about fucking anything. But I can't complain too much because Crash 4 was not bad. But with the general quality of the stuff that they added and the cool things they had, like the intersecting timelines and shit and the new mass mechanics, with all the stuff that went into Crash 4, it's disappointing. The game ended up, I would say, being disappointing overall because it should have been a lot better than it was. Does that make sense? I'm upset because it was good enough. It clearly could have been an A-tier game, and it just wasn't. Warcraft Reforged this year. Warcraft Refunded was 2020. Holy shit, this is the longest. This year is so long. How this shit was Warcraft Refunded this year? This is the highest level thing I can make, right? Light Orb is a level of billion. Yeah, 87. Yeah, so I'm gonna make you. Toot. What do you sell for? Literally nothing? Yeah. You don't do glassblowing to make money. You do glassblowing to get experience. Gorgonaut! 46 months in the pool. You with the shiniest squiddling. Thank you, Bigoted Sport. Almost 4 years. Almost the cool guy penthouse. Great idea with Mad Execution for Crash sound right. Well, the thing about Crash, it's incredibly easy to point to exactly why it's not that good. It's incredibly obvious. It's not a secret why it's not as good as it should have been. They Donkey Kong 64'd it. I don't even think it's Donkey Kong 64'd. They somehow reached a level above Donkey Kong 64. Crash 4 has so many collectibles, I could not imagine giving a shit about any of them. Like, they ruined it. The 100% clear gem hunting is what makes Crash so goddamn good. We're in Blue Dragonhide Van Braces. We're getting into Blue D-Hide now. I cannot imagine the actual psychopath you would have to be to get all the clear gems in Crash 4. And even if you're doing it, you're not having a good time. Because Animal Crossing was this year. Yeah, do you not remember literally all of the memes about Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing and Doom Guy and Isabelle being best friends? How could you fucking forget that? That's all I know about Animal Crossing New Horizons. Is the Doom Guy and Isabelle crossover memes. It's 100% of my knowledge. Champs. Okay. So we can make a couple pieces of Blue D-Hide stuff now. Need some thread. I'm gonna need to murder some Nogdars. Probably best done with the bow. Obviously, we can do it decently with knives. We've done it before. But I think I'm going to long range them for defense XP. I'm going to go dump all of these in the nearest general store, get like $12, and then go kill blue dragons. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer account for PS4. Was that the Pod Racer, the N64 remake? The Pod Racer remake? There was a Pod Racer remake, right? I feel like I heard about a Pod Racer remake. Yes? I was moderately interested because I played the shit out of Pod Racer when I was a youth. That was one of the N64 games I slammed. I had 3 racing games when I had an N64. I had the same 3 as everybody else who owned an N64. I had Mario Kart, I had Diddy Kong Racing, and I had Pod Racer. Just like every other human child who owned an N64. And of those 3, Pod Racer is my favorite by far. Fucking love Pod Racer. What the... Why? Why? I don't understand. Why would you do either of these things? How could that be beneficial to you? Oh yeah, I'm gonna get like 2K. Can I interest you? Oh, I got 3K. Can I interest you in a heap of lantern lenses? Remade Pod Racer didn't look updated like at all. It did not. It actually looked like they still had the same graphical assets from the N64. It really did. Alright, it's time for raw goddamn insanity. We are going to go kill blue dragons. And I'm going to pick up all the blue dragon hides. Because from this point, we should probably be able to level the rest of our crafting off actually making the blue D-hide stuff. A couple more levels, I think. We got chaps. 3 levels I can get the body. We can get those 3 levels from making chaps. Just look through the entire year in games apps. Actually, nothing of value has come out. It's not nothing. It's really bad, but it's not nothing. It's bad enough we started this. We had to start doing a big year 2000 retro playthrough because there's fucking nothing to play. But this has been super fun, so I'm not complaining about it. That's the PS2 sound, because the PS2 came out in the year 2000. The Maiden Voyage of the Treasure Trawler has been a great time. We beat 3 old games, only one of which I'd really played before. And I'm pretty sure, about halfway through Paper Mario, which is also super cool. It just got paused because leagues happened. But yeah, it's been dry enough that we had to make a thing there. What regions you got? Don't worry, fishing friend, I'll help you with my incredible RuneScape knowledge. Hey, when I pump for a Demon Souls remake, I'm excited if it comes to PC, because I'm not getting a PS5, but if it comes to PC, I would like to play Demon Souls, just because I never have. It's the one that I haven't done. What's up, Mithra? How you doing? I think it's confirmed for PC. Is it confirmed? I knew there was a bunch of shit, especially when they announced it, that it seemed almost certain it was going to go to PC. I feel like I probably would have heard if it was confirmed. It's actually absurd, there's competition down here. I don't have my shield on, so please don't squirt at me. I didn't bring my dragon shield. Nobody touch me. I'm gonna rather do this. I know I can stand here and shoot that guy, and he can't do anything. Because he can't get through this tiny stick. Stupid dragon doesn't know how to blow fire past his face. The trailer initially said PC, but then Sony said, lol, just kidding, it's PS5 exclusive. Yeah, which is really... That still is a large point to it probably coming to PC, and here's the reason. Because Sony's a huge pile of dog shit. And as part of being a huge pile of dog shit, these are worth high elking. As part of being the dumpster trash that they are, Sony regularly has part of their agreements with games that are not exclusives be that the games cannot advertise that they are not exclusive. I know they did it with Destiny. Destiny advertisements and commercials were not allowed to have any branding or logos or indication that the game was available on anything other than PS4. But obviously it is. So what I'm guessing is the people who put the ad together, you know, the people that were in the department putting this up and setting it together, knew that it was, you know, coming to PC, and we're like, hey, this is a huge advertising thing. We'll put it in the oh god. Hey, headbutted me, thank you. We'll put it in the ad that it's coming to PC. And Sony says, oh, no, it's part of our agreement. You're only allowed to advertise this on PS5 so we can push PS5, but it is coming to PC. That sounds exactly on brand for Sony. Not just on brand, but something they have literally done before. So, obviously not 100, no one could be 100% positive, but it seems very, very likely that it is going to come to PC. Sony is a huge shithole of a company. There are two companies in the great fucking awful morass that is just the general gaming industry. There are two companies whose business practices are either so wildly anti-consumer, they rolled over, so wildly anti-consumer, or just everything that is Ubisoft, that I refuse to support them any further, and it's Ubisoft and Sony. They all fucking, all these big game companies suck nards, but that's just life. If you want to play video games or do literally anything else in society, you have to support that you are accepting companies that are terrible. And probably abusive and not, like, are very anti-consumer because that's how capitalism works. This is getting very off topic. Point is, fuck Sony, I'm not getting a PS5. But anyway. Can you get / is it worth Ava's device? You can. You can get Ava's device. It requires either Fremenic or Asgarnia. Coda Blackie, 38 months to pull, over 3 years. You were the shiniest, Squidling. If you're asking, can I get an Ava's device? No. I cannot. I cannot. I'm not gonna get the regions for it, unfortunately. Also, at the moment, I believe they've confirmed it's a bug and it's gonna get fixed. I should probably just pray this. At the moment, it does not stack with the quick shot tier 3 relic. If you have the tier 3 ranged relic, it does not stack with Ava's. It explicitly says that it does, and I'm pretty sure they acknowledged it and said that's a bug and they'll fix it. We'll see. Also, PS4 UI is super not user-friendly. Xbox UI is better. I hate PS4 and Xbox One's UIs. I think they're both trash, so that's not a determining factor to me. I think both their UIs are complete ass. It's like they entered a competition with each other this console generation to see who could make the worst fucking user interface. Like Artie, helping fishing guy, and waterfall quest. But IDK overall, I kind of wish I did Asgarnia instead. Give him the full disclosure. Give him the full disclosure. Let him make his own decisions, like the adult he is. Big smart. I do hate the PS4 UI a lot more than the Xbox One UI, but I'm also a lot less familiar with it, so obviously I'm gonna have more trouble with it. It does feel like it's less intuitive, but I hate them both. I hate both of them. They're both terrible. Both so fucking bad. I don't know how they're both so goddamn awful. What's my range? 78? I don't even know if I get anything from range to be at this point other than just, like, literally I get better at the combat. Like, my stats, my hits, and my accuracy go higher. I feel like we've about peaked out on the stuff it unlocks. Because people throw a really big fit if Jagex tries to add an item with a reasonable stat restriction. Because, you know, like Carol's crossbow and a blowpipe and a twisted bow, they're all clearly comparable weapons, so they all require about the same range. Because it's not power creep if you don't make them have a higher level restriction, is, I guess, how the people who vote on polls think. I don't know. I don't fucking understand why everything requires the same level. I understand people being really afraid of power creep. I get that. Because RuneScape is very, like, horizontal progression. You don't super regularly get stuff that is strictly and explicitly better. Or they don't add stuff that's strictly and explicitly better in all situations. They add stuff that's, like, situationally better. But then sometimes you just get twisted, though, you know, just fucking go nuts. Have fun. Xbox is getting better, they just did a UI overhaul. I will be honest with you, I have not plugged my Xbox in at least 2 years. It has been a long time. And I will give the PS4 that at least they have caused me to plug it in via exclusives. Because I'm not gonna, for the moment, well, fuck Sony, I'm not gonna not play exclusives while I already have the console. That's just kind of being obtuse for no reason. Like, I stream. I already have the console. But I'm not gonna do any further. Yeah, actually, I did forget we did Nuts and Bolts with Brent, so probably not 2 years. It probably has been 1 year, though. I totally forgot we did that Nuts and Bolts playthrough. That would be the most recent time my Xbox One was connected. It was the Netflix machine in the living room for a while. I don't want that fucking water rune. I don't want that shit. I can get water runes anywhere. I don't need that crap. I want your bones and your hides. Nuts and bolts is fire. Nuts and bolts. So good. So good, man. It would have been so well received if it was not labeled as a Banjo-Kazooie game. But I have no problems with the fact that it is, because it just gives you this completely unrelated game that is completely crammed with Banjo-Kazooie references, and I'm okay with that because I like Banjo-Kazooie a lot. Oh, man. Yeah, you got on the ground, sorry. You only high out for 400, you're out of here. You are the weakest link, goodbye. I was gonna ring a dueling, but I want the prayer back, so I guess I'll just Candor in Monastery and do everything here. I could Candor in Monastery. We could get, like, Ultimate Meta Lord. I could Candor in Monastery. Recall Crystal. Castle Wars. What? Castle Wars. Recall Crystal. I am not convinced that's better than just walking there. I don't think it's better. I think I might as well just walk to the bank at that point. Hello, good sir. Please gonna get stuck on this post. So I can shoot you with my bow. It's a great game, it's not the game the fan base wanted. I've definitely streamed that game more times. Like, I've streamed more playthroughs of Nuts and Bolts than any other game on this channel. I'm trying to think if there is another game that has been played through twice. Come back to Treasure Trawler. Treasure Trawler is going to add a second Banjo-Tooie and a second Dark Cloud playthrough to my total channel history, because we have definitely streamed Dark Cloud and Banjo-Tooie before. We have technically streamed Majora's Mask before. I'm gonna say technically, because that emulated version barely fucking worked and had so many problems that I honestly feel it left no impression on me at all. That run is basically gonna be blind. But other than that, the only game I can think of immediately that I've streamed more than one time is Nuts and Bolts. I think we've had 3 full Nuts and Bolts playthroughs on the channel. Because we've had chat builds, we had Zindern and Larkin builds, and we had Bryn builds. First game I watched you play. How did people fucking find me through Nuts and Bolts? How did I get discovered in the Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts directory? Dark Souls 3, I don't think Dark Souls really counts. I mean, I guess Dark Souls counts. Yeah, categorically, yeah. I've played through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 numerous times. That's like so RPG, and you have such completely different builds. Yeah, it's playthroughs though. Definitely Dark Souls 1 is the game I've played through the most then. I've streamed Dark Souls 1 5 playthroughs. I think I've done 5 Dark Souls 1 playthroughs. Derp Souls, Herb Souls, Pew Pew Laser Souls, Dry Souls, and we played it with Shimmy 36. Oh, take that, I guess. Probably something better. So I have done 5 Dark Souls playthroughs. Dark Souls 1 tutorial was the dark depths from whence I discovered everything. Oh, and Assassin's with Larkin too. I mean, there's a bunch of mini playthroughs. That's true. I've probably played that. There were a couple of those like Mimi playthroughs. I've probably done like 10 Dark Souls runs. Holy shit. It's actually crazy. We're just gonna max it while we're playing to 13, I think. I still think the one with Dry Bear was solidly the best. The one with Dry Bear was far and away the best run. That one was so good. Dry Souls was amazing. I played it with Smitten. The more we think about it, I'm pretty sure the more Dark Souls 1 runs we're gonna play. I've probably done 10 playthroughs of Dark Souls 1 of various avenues of content. We did play that whole game with Shenmue. Back when summoning was ass, and we had spent like 4 hours trying to get summoned once to immediately die. Oh man. Was it Drybear or Shenmue who led around the library with shine stones? That was Drybear. That was fucking Drybear. Drybear was the one we did the prism stones in the library. Just confused the These weren't here before, this has to mean something! We kept it going for so long before he finally caught me. Oh, Lord. You ever played Dark Souls run with your girlfriend, Zinder? I don't actually think I've ever done a Dark Souls run with Zinder. No, I don't think we have. I think I've done very little PvE content with Zinder. Almost everything I've played with Zinder, I'm pretty sure, has been competitive stuff. Vastly majoritively MOBAs. What's up, Rune Ray Stroke? At literally the end of the area, Driver caught me. Yeah, it was. I got him 2 or 3 times. And then he finally turned around. I got greedy. He turned around and was dropping one, and he saw it come out of my pocket. He didn't say anything. He said nothing. He saw me drop it. He just stood there and fucking looked at me, and then just ran up and started fucking mashing R1. He didn't say shit. Oh, it was funny. Man's trying to get Bryn to play the OG Dark Souls run. Dark Souls 1. I'm not positive. I couldn't, to this day, tell you if she enjoyed Bloodborne or not. She had, like, weird savant-esque superpowers with Dark Souls 1. Or with Bloodborne, rather. And I feel like, similarly, she would enjoy Dark Souls because she is a weird parrying god. But the stuff she hated in Bloodborne is much more of Dark Souls. Because the bosses that... Actually, we kind of like the same kind of bosses. Because we both like what I've always called dude fights. Which are bosses that aren't just a giant monster. Traditionally, it's not necessarily bosses you can parry. But the kind of boss that you can parry. It's just a guy and he's fucking awesome. Like Gehrman or Gascan in Bloodborne. Champion Gundyr is probably still my single favorite boss in all the Dark Souls franchise. Just dude fights. And she's the same. While I like those better than giant monsters, she just did not like giant monster fights at all. She did not enjoy, like, Cleric Beast. She did not think was fun. Hey, we're Combat 75. She did not have fun fighting Cleric Beast or fighting One Reborn. And she didn't like it. She liked people that she could turn her brain off, parry them 4 times and win. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, she killed Gehrman by just parrying him like 8 times in a row. Like, which was fucking insane. It'll take her a few tries. But I'm almost positive she just parried Gehrman like 8 times in a row. Hey, how long have you been playing? Well, I started this character, which is normally a hardcore Iron Man, because why not? Maybe 2 months ago? This is way higher level than I've ever actually been in RuneScape. We are pretty fucking new to this Geary Does Magic. We are pretty new. And I am currently killing blue dragons to collect blue dragon hides to level my crafting so I can stop wearing fucking snakeskin. Because I don't know of a better way to get armor. So, we're not looking stuff up. Ain't following no guides or tutorials or nothing. Just shooting these idiots with my fucking snake scales taped to my ass with a short bow I made myself. Like the garbage I am. You know, learn it. Please don't breathe fire on me, thank you. Soon we'll become the sneak archer. The Skyrim prophecy is nearing completion. Alrighty. Gundyr is the perfect tutorial boss. That's why I liked it so well. They did such a good job with him. He was a fantastic entry boss at the end of the tutorial, And then they just cranked him up to 11 and made him one of the highest level bosses in the game. And both fights were great. Tutorial Gundyr was awesome when you were a young bab and didn't know what you were doing. And Champion Gundyr was fucking awesome as the ultimate manhood test. Way further into the game. To beat your ass repeatedly. Started to play for the first time 2 days ago. Nice! I don't know if you're playing the League or regular. But I'm having a crazy fun time with this. I played, honestly, very little RuneScape back in the day. So I have not zero, but next to zero nostalgia carrying me here. And I think this game is really fun. I just think it's neat. And there are a couple of runs here. Oh god! Why did I crystal from right there? And I'm so lucky these guys are just deciding not to instantly kill me with fire. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Nice. Gundyr is hard for a mage playthrough. I don't remember if I actually got to doing a mage playthrough of Dark Souls 3. I think I did the fast boy and I did the fat boy and then I got bored. Oh fuck. What? You have a brain aneurysm? What happened? I want to stay on this screen. I think he just had a stroke. Oh no, the dragon! No, dragon, you can't eat chocolate! I think Dark Souls 3 was the only one I didn't do a mage playthrough of. I might have, but if I did, I completely forgot. Oh no, I did! That was Butthole Face! I remember. Dark Souls 3 mage was Butthole Face. I forgot about Butthole Face. Was Candy Mountain? I mean, it was a Candy Mountain. It was a variety of Candy Mountain. It was Butthole Face Candy Mountain. But I took all the face sliders and just put everything into the center of his face, and he just had an eternal void in the center of his cranium. Mom told me the dragon went to the farm. Well, little Timmy, why don't you have a seat? We're gonna talk about some stuff. I have bad news, Timmy. The dragon didn't go to the farm. The dragon got into my stash. And I had to fucking kill him. Best Candy Mountain was still Dragon's Dogma. I think Dragon's Dogma was peak Candy Mountain, yeah. Dragon's Dogma's pawn was the peak of Candy Mountain. I don't think we're ever gonna top that. We're never going above and beyond. We plateaued real hard. That was where Candy Mountain developed the monk hairstyle, I think. Look at this absolute unit. Look at this terror. This raw terror on humanity. Fucking Candy Mountain. God damn it, how much Dragon's Dogma again. It was a really good game. I enjoyed the hell out of that playthrough. I had a great time with Dragon's Dogma. I liked Candy Mountain the cat. Monster Hunter with Cody Hill was also really funny. Because that was when we developed the Cody Hill archetype of the shitty Candy Mountain impersonator. Cody Hill was pretty... I liked Cody Hill. They come from blue dragons? I have killed... Cassandra Lee has killed so many blue dragons. How do they come from blue dragons? That's where I can get a nature talisman? Is it an area thing? Are these different from the blue dragons that are in the Taverley dungeon? Perhaps? No, I don't want the answer to the question, obviously. You saw it drops now? No! What is wrong with you people? Alright. I know where it lives now. All I have to do is kill 20 quadrillion blue dragons, and we're in there. We can do it. We can fucking do it. I know where it comes from. We found the truth. You know what I just remembered exists? Rune crafting pouches. Just completely fucking randomly. I need like 50. Oh no, I could get 2 of them. Should go do that before we do more ZMI stuff, I guess. I remembered the coal bag earlier. Is the coal bag worth it? I've never gotten a coal bag before. 100 gold nuggets is a hell of an ask. Pretty sure it takes... Oh, that's true. Online, that's probably true. With the last recall crystal, it probably takes longer to fuck with my bank than to fill the pouches than it does to, you know, teleport. Can you get them? But the abyss is weldy. Well, okay, so yeah, but there's also like a fairy ring abyss. There's a fairy ring abyss, which is where I got them originally. In the while I was playing on the mistake account that I wish I never made while I was just looking stuff up. Because I just looked up how you always get rune pouch, and it's like there's a fairy ring code that takes you to like a separate area of the abyss. But I don't know if that is also wilderness. But I did forget those exist. But yeah, you're right. The bank fuckery is probably gonna take... Water runes, can you sit not on the square where the loot drops? Thank you. Go sit over here and play with yourself. I'll take a tournament, fuck it. I'm about to go to Monkey Island by my thread, I think. Which is a really hilariously depressing statement. I have to go to Monkey Island to my fucking thread. Is that really where I'm at in my life? I don't know where else to get threads, so I have to go to Ape Atoll. I'm really curious what happens in Monkey Madness 2 now. I really want to know what happens that makes the island of the monkeys not only no longer hostile, but also all suddenly know English. I'm really fucking curious what happens in Monkey Madness 2. But it seems like it's a lot of stuff. I have to know. I must know. Poor water runes, it wants to be loot too. Well, I should have thought about that before it was 75 water runes. Coal bag's 1000% worth, but how? Why? What does the coal bag do? What does the coal bag do that is worth existing? Sell me on 100 fucking gold nuggets for you can hold some more coal. In what situation do I give a fuck? It is a bag and it holds coal. I remain unconvinced. If you're smelting, the Edgeville furnace is like 3 inches from the bank. And when you don't have production master in a league, it takes you fucking forever to get there, like to do the actual smelting anyway. So the running back and forth is not the majority of your time. Uses coal auto while smelting. Yeah, and you're smelting in Edgeville, where your runs are like 4% of the time that you're spending. And I can see it if it is... Okay, it can be filled from the bank. I can see it in Blast Furnace. I can see it in Blast Furnace. Because Blast Furnace is all about the speed. Longer trips you mine coal. You get coal from Motherlode Mine and from coal trucks, where it doesn't matter how much you can hold because you can just put them in the coal truck. In no situation in the main game where you're harvesting coal does the bag matter at all. Yeah, Motherlode Mine exists. By the time you've gotten the coal bag, you've already mined 12 fucking thousand coal from Motherlode Mine. I can see it for Blast Furnace. I can see it being helpful in Blast Furnace. Because you can load up the coal in the furnace twice as fast. Which is neat. But for 100 gold nuggets, I fucking hate Rogues, then I'm gonna scream. I'm sorry, friend. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do for you. You must believe all suffering comes to an end eventually. Can't believe that comes from blue drags. I'm upset. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go to fucking Monkey Island to buy string spools. I guess. Off we go. Excuse me, sir. Can I have your money? Mugged idiot. $200 extra. Want some RNG? Yeah. The Holy School of the D8 has served us well. On stream, the D8 got me 3 Rogues pieces in a row from Rogue's Den, and then if Mindless is to be believed, which... Would he lie for memes? Maybe. But if he is to be believed, it also gave him, I believe, 3 consecutive pieces. The D8 is the truth. The D8 knows. You must trust in the D8. D8's there to help you. Of the, like, 8 times I've reached the end. 4 times a track trigger on the wall safe. I fucking hate that. Oh, did you just come out of the piranha plant? Does it go here? It goes here. Hold on. It goes here. From what? What is this thing? Oh. Royal Seed Pod? Is it Royal Seed Pod? Is that the piranha plant? Oh. Okay. The follow-up question, why? Okay, that's pretty close to a bank for a 1-click. Okay. I'm going to assume that's Monkey Madness 2 related. Because I'm pretty sure that's never been offered to me before. Chat, we have discovered the piranha plant. So the piranha plant is just a 1-click that brings you pretty close to a bank. I guess. I don't know. And the gliders, I suppose? Which isn't the worst thing ever. Ah. Neat. I've discovered the secret of the piranha plant teleport. Yeah, I guess there's a spirit tree right there. There's a glider right there. There's a bank. Yeah, I guess that's actually a pretty good teleport. There's a bunch of stuff there. It's useful. Okay, so what other stores are even in this place? There is a general stall, which I could rob for some reason. What do you sell, general lady? You are a very general store. What do you sell? Dragon skimmy? Could buy one. Can't hold it. But I could buy it. You sell laws? Oh, it's not Eyes of Newt. Okay, that's... That one guy read, thank you for the follow. I did not know Monkey sold laws. That's... I will take some. I don't want a ton, but I will definitely take some. That's cool. Yeah, 1-click, reusable, close to a tree, bank, and gliders. Yeah, it's I can see it's pretty good TP. Oh, you sell balls of wool. Interesting. I would like... Just give me like 50 thread. They don't fucking cost shit. Bank here now. Alright. I don't know why I unchecked that. Now it's time for crafting. Alright, I have to tan these. Right, I have to tan these. I forgot, tanning is a step of the process. I don't think I've ever tanned the dragon hide before. Oh, wait, the Fossil Island. Oh, that's a really good way to get to Fossil Island. That's a great point, because I can just hit that and Spirit Tree over. That's a great way to get to Fossil Island. We don't have the rubies for dig site pendants, which I do not. I do not have, like, any rubies. Alright, I wonder how fucking expensive this is gonna be. So I'm gonna bring... you and you. That's my bank teleport now. One of the glider spots is the dig... One of the glider spots is the dig site? Oh shit, there is a crashed fucking glider outside the dig site. Today I learned. I can glide to the dig site. I remember doing farming runs when I so desperately wanted one snake glass so I get this stupid medium arty cloak. I should do some more medium diaries too. Maybe that's a good goal for tomorrow. Medium diaries for lamps. We should probably lamp herb lore until it's at least 50. So that I can get base 50s. And then I'm an Iron Man, so I should probably just keep lamping herb lore forever. But potions are so... There's chickens out here? Potions are so much less useful to me. So much less useful to me than usual. Especially because I'm still on the fence about botanist. Alright, how much are you gonna charge me to tan blue dragon hide? Not much. Fucking damn it. Not much, actually. Alright, it's not bad. It's interesting that oh my god, there's so many people here. Holy fuck. Yeah, once again, everyone else playing the game knows about this, but I'm not looking shit up, so I do not. I don't. I lack this sacred knowledge. It looks like every other RuneScape player except for me was already using this as a bank teleport. Well, now we know, and knowing is half the battle. 2 traps and wall saves in a row. It never feels good. Never feels good. Bye, sir. Let's go. The planet needs me. This is neat! Learn about stuff. We're learning, chat. We discovered the piranha plant teleport. It's cool. It has to be Monkey Madness related. It has to be. Okay. I want to make 1 fan braces. And then I want to make as many as possible champs. That is not nearly as much experience as I thought I was going to get. I am going to be honest. That's not super lucrative. Probably better off spamming some more glass. Well, I can do... That's worse than what I have. Alright, because what I have really is red dehydran braces. Damn. Pants are a good upgrade. You just can go with the fucking trash forever. Guess I'll high alchem. I don't even want a high alchem. I don't want a high alchem. I want to throw them in the trash. Okay. After 900 years, I finally got Twitch to work. Ooh. Just kidding, it's actually very lucrative, just for the money reasons. Not so much for the crafting XP. Okay. Okay. Give me this and this. Get me in here. Give me bing, bong, boom, bam. Do some... Let's print some money. Let's print some fucking money. Alright. So these chaps, the net amount of crafting XP I'm gonna get for time invested is certainly lower. It's certainly lower than doing the glass farm. But it also makes a bunch of money. Chest pieces is probably much better for money, though. So what I should do... Last time I was on Twitch, Squid was fighting Solgren. I never won that fight. We never made it. He beat my fucking ass like a redheaded stepchild. I gave up. When fucking Turbo Sonic made his return, I was like, I'm done. When Turbo Sonic showed up fucking 80% of the way through the fight, I was like, nah. You missed it, that shit. Nah. Not again. That's like fucking good amount of money. Alright, now I still don't have a lot of money, but my cash stack woes are definitely decreasing. They're going down. I'm not getting more poor. That much is certain. You're a high elk too. Not getting the staff back out. Staff is literally still in my hands. 58 Magique. Alright, so we got access to Law Runes now. The fact that I can buy Law Runes on Apatol means that I'm much less afraid of using Law Runes now. I'm much more available to do teleports. So I think that's going to cut a lot of walking out of my life in general. A blue D'hide chest is going to be a big fucking boost for us. 71 crafting. Good lord. 71 crafting is probably... How close are we to that level? Like halfway? Like 8 inventories of molten glass, I think. I'm thinking it's about 8 inventories of molten glass. Seems about right to me. Let's do this. Not what I wanted. That was not smart. Go back. Get my Rune X. Do a multi-step process. Now do this. See you later, mindless alien. Use the Rin Light Calc to check. We could. Or I could just go do it and see what happens. I'm gonna go. Full prayer. I'm gonna go get more sand. Go get like 4 inventories of sand. 7 inventories of sand. I'll just blow the rest of this dueling ring and we'll see how we are. Just get the Barrow's range set easy. See, the thing is, I feel like it's not super intelligent to hard farm, especially for kinda rare boss drops until we get tier 5. Tier 5, we get the ×3 drop rate on stuff that is real. Then we can start farming. Up until tier 5, I feel like we're just setting up to start farming. I could go farm Barrow's gear, but I will farm it 50% more efficiently once I sit down, because I haven't even tried to do this yet. We're already like 20% of the way there. Once we start trying, we'll be in there. Once we get tier 5, I want to be able to start doing that kind of stuff. So the goal is, by the time tier 5 is unlocked, I want to be set up and geared enough to be able to start farming some stuff. So we get the bonus relic, I'm still not sure. It doesn't matter which relic you pick, the passive's the same. You don't pick your passives. Passives are just progress bonuses. Still on the fence. I'm real on the fence between Botanist and Equilibrium. They're both so fucking good. They're both so good. All 3 tier 5, if you have Endless Harvest, all 3 tier 5 relics are incredible, and it's a very, very difficult choice. If you don't have Endless Harvest, 2 of the tier 5 relics are really, really good, and it's still a super difficult choice. Fortunately, I don't have Endless Harvest, so I have to pick between 2 things instead of 3. But Botanist and Equilibrium are both crazy. I really don't know. That's a very difficult choice. That might be the hardest relic choice so far, I think. Don't ring again. Don't double ring. Don't double ring. If you double ring, you have to walk the anneal again. Oh, I did just unlock Watchtower Teleport, so if I totally poop my pants, I can fairy ring, I can Watchtower Teleport. There's a bunch of ways I can get here that are faster than walking here, which is what I do because I'm an idiot. A mask. So what's... I almost want to buy a Rune Scimitar from the monkeys. Just to train my attack. Because I need 8 attack levels before I can wield the D-Sim. And then once we get the D-Sim, I can use the D-Sim to slap melee stats until we can farm for a whip. If I need melee stats for things. I do love seeing other people that do these fancy tricks and I get a little better each run. I think I have largely scienced out a Rogue's Den route via doing the same thing and doing that and getting Rogue's Den gear on 2 different characters now. Even though I completely forgot everything I learned from the first character. Give me 71 crafting. Give it to me. I had to go kill another couple of dragons, but it's only a couple. If I kill a couple more dragons, because I'm probably gonna need 2 to 4 D-hides to make the actual chest plate. Our gear is gonna be looking a lot better. Our gear is gonna be looking a lot better. A lot better. Blue D-hide, red D-hide. I don't know of ranging boots that are better than this, and I don't know of a ranging hat that is better than that. Because the weird thing about ranging gear is it only comes in bracers, pants, and chest piece. So I don't actually know what to replace the snakeskin with until I literally get Carol's hat, because he doesn't have boots either. Nobody wears shoes in this game. I have no idea what's better shoes than... I literally do not know what to replace these with. I am not aware of an item in the game that's better than these. And Carol's has a hat, which is obviously a huge upgrade here. It'll be an upgrade to these two, but I need 60 defense first. 70 defense even, I think. Need a lot of fucking defense. Everyone's canonically Ollie in this game. Yeah, apparently. I know you can get, like, metal shoes that drop randomly sometimes from Slayer monsters, it seems. I've only ever seen them on Slayer tasks. But I don't know where else where you obtain, like, rangy shoes. I don't know where you get rangy shoes. I might be wearing these shit. I might be wearing these fucking booties fighting Zora. I literally don't know of a better option. So I'm gonna go kick Zora in the dick with with his own babies. I mean, Zora's a snake, it's fitting. Makes sense to me. 2 more. 2 more, and then we're gonna go bully a couple of U's. I don't have any U logs, do I? I don't know. I have a magic log. 2 more, then I'm gonna go bully a U tree. Do some birdhousing. Do some stuff. Just died trying to send that message. I'm sorry, Trencha. I'm sorry for your loss. I want to do the birdhouse run. This guy's done Barbasol. Once I do the birdhouse run, I'll go check our seaweed. Seaweed goes pretty fast. I think it'll be done. And we'll see if this gets us to 71. Hopefully this gets us to 71. I would like to be able to get the blue D-hide chest on. Because then, if I get the blue D-hide chest, I am aware I don't have a ring of dueling on. This is my last run. I'm aware that, or rather, if I don't get the... If I get the blue D-hide chest, We're actually looking pretty alright on gear. Like, my gear has become a lot better today. We're in the last 2 days. D'hide. Red spiky vamp braces, which I guess are red d'hide. A U short bow. Med cloak 2. Fuck. If I can find a goddamn amulet mold, I can make a diamond amulet, which I'm pretty sure the diamond amulet is the one that is just a worse glory. It's just a slightly worse glory. I don't have an amulet mold. I'm actually not positive I can make that, but we're leveling crafting literally right now. It's also at 70, so we'll get that too! All I gotta do is, I know I can get an amulet mold by mass murdering barbarians. Because that's what Hexy told me. So I guess we can go genocide the barbarian people. Because I don't know how else to get an amulet mold. So I guess all the barbarians are gonna fucking die. Until someone teaches me how to make a necklace, but different. Oh, that door's a 10-year animation to open. Because we can graduate from the Amulet of Accuracy, too. Progress. Progress. I think we do the GE, because I know there's U's there. I can use my own U's. Because I grew them. Hello, yew tree. Comfort logs. No competition here. Boo this man. Imagine having the genocide to get a necklace disposed by the Desert King. Shut the fuck up. Ah. They'll make suggestions for Trailblazers. No backseat still in place. Right there. I hope this answers your question. What I should do, though, is I should change this to also have the Trailblazer command. It has actually, I almost said it again. It's been a minute since anybody has asked. I feel like most of the people that we get coming in at this point know what the Trailblazer League is, because that's why they're watching this. Got a rogue piece through a 4th chap in a row. I was honestly prepared to just log out for the data handler, so. Oh, the suffering. Okay, let me go see about this glider. I've never used the glider network for anything. This one? It is that one. Okay, cool. Yep, that's a pretty good way to get here. Damn, that's pretty neat. A piranha plant teleport is actually super cool. It is super fucking cool. I appreciate you, piranha plant teleport. I gotta remember when I go to the island bank. All right, you birdhouses. Can we average higher than 1 nest per birdhouse? We jumped 2 tiers of birdhouse. All right. We got the makings of a fucking beautiful birdhouse run. On par for an average of 1 nest per house. On par, at least, to not get fucked, and we already have a tree seed. This is I don't know if they change, if the odds of actually getting like not empty nests change, but oh boy, I'm happy with you birdhouses so far. I got 2? I have 2 tree seeds this run, and we're only 2 nests in. Holy shit! These are amazing. Still on par to get that average. Come on. I'm happy no matter what happens. Alright. I'm happy with birdhouse progression. I'm pretty happy with birdhouse progression. I feel like my choices are being rewarded. We got more bird nests. That's so good. Yous are amazing. We got more nests than houses. I don't think I've ever seen that. Because we got 2 in that one house. We got 2 out of 2 houses. We got 2 nests twice. And 3 of them have seeds, but I don't know if that's due to the upgraded birdhouse or if that's just random rolls. But holy fuck, I'm happy with that for a first run. It is time. It is time, friends. Now that's the lower level one. That's not mahoganies, but it is time. 15 limpworts to pay for that? Abso-fucking-lutely. Without a question, you can have 15 limpworts as payment. What's in this random garbage? Sure. Ain't gonna say no. To the bottom of the ocean. I need more seaweed spores. I do need more seaweed spores, but I also think this is nearing the end of my crafting spamming for now. So the first time I harvested a giant seaweed, we got incredibly lucky. We got more than a full inventory out of each patch. The second time, it wasn't quite as hot. Third time's not looking great. First time we had 20 before this first plant depleted. Not looking fantastic, but the second plant's hanging in there. You're doing good, plant number 2. You're doing the Lord's work here. You're doing good. I think we probably already have enough to match the amount of sand that we have. Oh, this is a good harvest. The first plant fucking tapped out immediately, but plant number 2 is what dreams are made of. Oh, man. That's good. All right, that's good. That was a real good harvest in the first one. No matter what happens here, I'm happy with that harvest. Right. I don't know if this is wrong, but the third plant in the seaweed patch dies almost instantly. Every time. I think there is generally... So here's my understanding, what I have gauged, what I believe of farming mechanics. It seems like fruit trees and flowers are their own thing, but probably allotments this happens too. It's just very visible here. Every time you harvest it, it seems like there's a random chance. Like, I imagine a plant has health. And every time you harvest it, it has a chance to lose health. And you harvest it until it's out of health. That's what it seems like to me, because the fucking spread of results that you can get from these... It's also possible that it just rolls when it grows, how many things it has, but I don't feel like that. Because of the visual you get with the seaweed, I don't think that's how it works. I think it's got plant health, and it has a chance to lose plant health on each harvest. Again, very visible with the seaweed. Not so much with other things. And I would bet that if that's right, that also applies to both allotments and quite possibly herbs as well. That's my guess. Could roll in advance the visual changes predetermined rolls. I mean, maybe. That's also possible. But I think that roll still works the same way. Because the seaweed does not deplete evenly. I also think that the seaweed is not as straight across as it looks like it is. Because the seaweed sure looks like it's got 3 lives and each plant has a chance to be alive. I don't think that's true. I think the seaweed has so many lives, and I think the first 2 plants are 2 or 3, and the third one is the final life. I think, like, hypothetically, seaweed has 5 or 7 health. Say it's got 7. When it loses 3 and it's down to 4, the first plant dies. When it loses 3 more and it's down to 1, the second plant dies. Because the last plant always dies almost immediately. Could just be RNG. That's the feeling that I have gotten from this. That is my guesstimate as to how these mechanics work. Oh yeah, we got enough. I don't think I'm gonna be able to burn all this on 1 log. Let's not talk literally anything about politics. Let's hang out on Twitch and fucking pretend 2020 doesn't exist and play Runescape and imagine it's 2007. If you really, 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 really have to talk politics, there is a dedicated channel in the Discord to contain all of that so that we don't have it on the stream or anywhere else in the Discord. It lives there and nowhere else. Damn it, I got one too many. Look, it didn't actually stop me. I would imagine if 2007 you got animation smoothing on. Let's imagine it's a better version of 2007. It's the 2007 we all wish that it could have been. Or my animations don't look like dog shit. That's fine, I have more than enough. Okay, I'm gonna make those later. Ooh! Chat! Chat, I gotta go. Remember how I said I had that actual hard stopping time? I was just gonna say there was a thing I wanted to do, but I definitely need to get off right now. Yeah, hold on. I have to go. I have to go. As I said, I do have other obligations today, unfortunately. There are other things going on. I must leave you, comrades. But we have made some sick fucking progress today. We have made some big chungus progress here. And we get on this tomorrow for an actual normally scheduled stream at 2 p.m. Eastern time. And we smelt all this glass. Headset cord stuck in my tires. And we smelt all this glass. We make this blue dragon chest thingy. And we go kill barbarians so we get an amulet mold. Our gear's not looking respectable, but it's sure looking a hell of a lot better. Thank you for hanging, everybody. Sorry, I gotta hop off real fast, like. But I did mean I really have a hard stopping time at 8. Hey, everybody. See you tomorrow.